Hello, hello, everyone. How are y'all tonight? If y'all are just popping in, I am Pam, and this is BeeCreative Crafts. So welcome in. How's everybody doing tonight? Christy, which is Yarn Barf, if you are still awake. Hello, and thank you for telling people in the chat over on Spring and Bailey's live that I was going live. I'd been popping back and forth. I was on Kelly Creates, and then when she went off, I popped over to Spring, and then I popped over to Thriss. So, but thank you for letting everybody know. Hey, Miss Margie, how are you doing tonight? Oy. Whew. Hey, Wanda, how are you? My goal for 2022 was to knit more. So I'm trying to make a cowl scarf thingy. So I'm uncrocheting and knitting. Hey, Carrie, how are you doing tonight? Your little eyes, lips, and an eye. Okay. I was looking to see what your what your emojis were. Okay, so what came across on StreamYard was an eyeball, lips, and an eyeball. Is that what you posted? Wanda says she is going to be going to bed shortly. And Carrie said she's alive. Well, that's good. Okay. Because I know sometimes, Carrie, when you post like emojis, they come up totally different on StreamYard than they do in the chat, like over on YouTube, or what you actually post. So, okay, now it looks like an eye and a nose and a period. Oh, okay. Eye, nose, eye. Okay. Gotcha. So what is everybody working on? And is it freezing where you are? Because it is freezing here. I'm freezing. I've been cold all day. It was cold at work. Then I came home and it's cold. I think it's supposed to warm up a little bit tomorrow. Not much, but a little bit. And if anybody wants to pop up on the panel, I have posted the link. Hi, Miss Kivia. How are you doing tonight? It is the top chat. No. Top comment in the chat. There we go. I pinned it. Gotta find my little thingy. Y'all, at Yarn Club this week, I met there was a new lady that came, and she hand dyes yarn, and it was so pretty. So she does have an Etsy page, so y'all are gonna get a little sneak peek because I had to buy a skein from her because it was gorgeous. But then when I picked it up today, she said she also spins. She's got 2 small children, so she hasn't been spinning in a while, but she's wanting to get back into it. But she said she has a spinning wheel, and so I thought that was really cool. Super cool. But y'all, her yarn was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let me see. What is the name of her Etsy store? Let's see. It is called Cedar Trace Fiber. Yeah. Cedar Trace Fiber. Can y'all see that? Is it focusing in? Hey, Miss Ivy, how are you doing? But y'all, look at this. Isn't that gorgeous? And I thought her prices were like super duper reasonable. but this is 80% superwash extra fine merino, 10% cashmere, 10% nylon, and it is so soft. Oh my goodness. But I just thought that looked like fall. I think she called this one rainforest. Yeah, this was her rainforest colorway, but to me it looked like fall and it was so soft. But she brought this to Yarn Club and I was like, oh. So then I went home and I looked at her Etsy store and then I messaged her and I'm like, yeah, hey, I gotta have that. So, yeah. I'll go. Oh, I can do it from my phone. I was gonna say I dropped the link to her Etsy store if y'all wanted to go check her out. And I'm gonna do like a another video just to shout her out, but I wanted to give y'all a little sneak peek. So what is everybody working on? I've got a couple of Christmas presents that I have not even started making. So hopefully they will get done. Because this month, I mean, it's already December. I can't believe November is gone. So we were talking about that today. I was like, y'all, Thanksgiving was already a week ago. That's just nuts. This year just gone so fast. It went by so fast. Okay, what was it doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to find her Etsy store so I could drop the link. Let me look here. I favored her store, so that will be the quickest way. No, I favored her yarn. There we go. But still, let's see here. How to get to her store. Here we go. Oh, no, I did follow the shop. Okay, now, how do I... This one. Copy. There we go. Now go over here to YouTube land. Go over here. I'm coming. I'm getting there. I promise. Just a lot of clicking. Okay, so the name of her Etsy store. Oh, stop. Okay, so this is Etsy, and it is Cedar Trace Fiber. And you can find her on Facebook as Cedar Trace Farm. But, okay, there's the link to her. Did it post it? Okay. That's the link to her Etsy store if y'all want to check out her yarns. She doesn't have a lot on there right now, but she has a few, and they are gorgeous colorways. But like I said, I thought her prices were like super reasonable, and I'm pretty sure that she ships outside of the U.S. Let me look at that right quick. No, ships to the United States. Only ships to the U.S. I must have been looking at somebody else's that said she ships outside of the U.S. Oh, wait, maybe. Hey, Samantha, how are you doing tonight? Yeah, she just ships to the U.S. Sorry. Yeah, we were talking about, I met a local hand dyer, and so I was showing the yarn that she hand dyed because I thought it was so pretty. Pretty, 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 pretty. Good and tired. I hear you. I'm a little tired tonight, too. I think it's just because it's cold outside. But if I go to bed, I'd be wide awake, so. I know I wouldn't go to bed this early or go to sleep. So, Samantha, what are you working on tonight? Samantha, she did not go live. Cynthia did not go live tonight, so you did not miss her. I thought I missed her too because I didn't get the alert. So when I went over there, I saw in the chat that she was not feeling well, and so she did not go live. It does, doesn't it, Margie? She said it kind of looks like peacock colors. Yeah, it does. She called this colorway Rainforest, but it's just gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Samantha says she has taken a break from crocheting, but she's been working on the cottagecore mosaic blanket, granny squares blanket, and a single crochet blanket. Samantha, that is okay. Sometimes I have to take a break too and work on something different. Sometimes I do. And my thing is right now I'm trying to pick out a pattern, and I think I want to make Bag a Day's Carolina poncho, the one that has the arms. And I want to make her fingerless glove mitts that she just posted, the ones that come up on the finger instead of just being open. They like go around each finger. So I want to make those too. So my list of to-dos just keeps getting longer and longer, but I do want to make those because I've been wanting to make gloves, but I haven't sat down to try to figure out how to go up each finger. And so I want to try that. Let's see. Samantha, because your hands are tired, or your hand is tired. Yeah. That happens to me with the knitting. I was knitting last night, and I guess it's because I hold the needles different than I do my crochet hook. Like, I feel like I can crochet a lot longer at a time than I can when I'm knitting. Because last night I kept noticing my fingers were getting all cramped up. So I had to stretch them out. Kivia says, I do too, Margie. So are you saying you do too, thinking that it looks like peacock colors? Or did I miss something that Miss Margie said? Oh, okay, there we go. Margie said she is working on some paper crafts and have already completed 20 rounds of the All in the Family mandala blanket. The All in the Family, is that Crochet Crowd? Or is there somebody else with one that came out? I don't remember if it says mandala. Yeah, I think he's got one called All in the Family. I don't remember. Gotcha. So your hands are tired right now. So you're taking a break. I gotcha. Gotcha. Samantha, I am in Tennessee. Where are you from? Where are you at in the world? Yeah, I'm in Tennessee, and it is chilly. Kivia said she might have to go to Dollar Tree tomorrow and get the aluminum crochet hooks and knitting needles. Well, I hope you can find them. And y'all, this just tells you I have way too much stuff. I was going through some bags looking for something. And you know how last week or week before, I told you that my Dollar Tree only had the plastic knitting needles? Yeah, apparently they also have the aluminum ones because I had 2 different sizes in a bag from Dollar Tree. So yeah, mine at one point had the aluminum ones. Okay, so the Yarny Fiber Sisters for next year but is it one of their patterns? Or is it just one that y'all are doing as a crochet along for next year? Sorry, Margie was saying that there was the Yarny Fiber Sisters. I forget sometimes when I'm reading the comments that I need to tell y'all what's been said, because some people are just listening and not reading the chat. So Margie was saying that it's the All in the Family mandala blanket. She's doing it for the Yarny Fiber Sisters for next year. So I was just wondering if it's one of their patterns or if it's somebody else's pattern. Oh no! Don't fall off of there. Where did my little thingamabobby go? There it is. Now, if I drop a stitch, I'm just out of luck because I don't know how to pick it up. I haven't learned how to do that yet in knitting. You would think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, I didn't. I need to learn how to do that. If I drop a stitch, it just stays dropped. Or if I add a stitch, I just keep it. I keep it and I roll with it. Oh, right. Wanda says that could be her too when she's driving because she's listening and not reading. Exactly. So I'm trying to remember to read the comments so that people that are listening know what I'm talking about. Hey Sally, welcome in. Okay, so Margie said that is a crochet along and the pattern is a Yarn Inspirations pattern. Okay. That's a really nice one. I used that All in the Family. I like take different pieces, parts from different crochet patterns and merge them all together into one like little combo. So I take the rounds that I like out of each one and then mush them together. So I have one blanket that's got some stuff from All in the Family. It's got some stuff from I think it was called Planet Earth, and I have some, and it's got parts from Sophie's Universe. But I made it for a friend, and it was just pieces, parts from here, there, and everywhere. And sometimes it lays right, and sometimes it doesn't. I was going to work on this, but I have to concentrate too much when I knit. I have to count and keep track. So I need to find something else I can work on tonight while I'm sitting here. Decisions. Have any of y'all made the Carolina poncho yet? Bag of Days? I think she posted it like maybe 2 months ago, a month ago. And if so, do you like it? I started it in like a... Welcome back, Miss Samantha. I started to make it with a crystal cake for myself, but I had to put it aside so I can get back to working on Christmas presents, but I haven't finished it. And I'm also going to make it in a smaller size, or attempt to make it in a smaller size for my granddaughter. I just have to measure her wingspan and around her neck so that I can figure out how to shrink it down. But so that her and her mama can have a mommy and me matching poncho. But I was thinking that one because it has the sleeves. So I was thinking that might work well for Eliana because she's almost 2. And I think the poncho, she might hang it on stuff, but since it has the sleeves, I'm thinking that one would work. Hey, Miss Joy. You can lurk all you want. I was doing that earlier, lurking on everybody's lives. Popping around. Let's see, Samantha. Yes, ma'am, I have tried mosaic. I like it. I have not... I attempted to write or create my own mosaic pattern, but it was looking okay. But then I was like, nah, I'm just going to go use somebody else's pattern. You know what? I was going to show you. This is laying right here. This is a mosaic little pocketbook thingy that I made. I used Tina, I don't know how to say her last name. Thorador, but I used her pattern tutorial for this. And I made a bigger one. What did I do with it? Did I bring it in here? Y'all don't know. Can you drop the link for Fiberfox Studios? Maybe. I don't know if it'll let you or not. You can try. You can try. I have another one like this, Samantha, that's bigger. I thought I brought it in here, but apparently I didn't. Either that or it's not sitting right here beside me. But if anybody's watching or listening, if you have never done mosaic, Tina is a really good teacher on how to learn how to do mosaic. Oh, okay. Is cottagecore the cottagecore mosaic, is it a Fiberfox Studio pattern or no? Gotcha, D. She's saying you can only drop links when it's in blue when you're a moderator. Okay, so it's not. Okay. I think I have cottagecore saved. Was it on Ravelry or Etsy or both? Samantha, the cottagecore. Let's see. Cottagecore. Etsy. Okay, so you said it's on Etsy. That's wanting to pull up a shop. Cottagecore Oopsie. Mosaic. Hey, Dawn, how are you? Is it, Samantha, is it called the cottage? I know it's called Cottagecore, but is that what it's called in Etsy? Because I really thought I had saved it. Okay. I know I have Fiberfox because I have bought, whoopsies. I have got Fiberfox Studio stuff. Let's see. Store. Yep. I be dawn. Snow. Y'all, we were on a live earlier and Ivy and Dawn found out that their maiden names are the same, so they might be related. Small world. You just never know. Hey, Christy, welcome back. I know. I was going back and that's what I was doing. Christy said she made it. She was over at Thrissa's live because she was dyeing yarn. I know, because see, when you had commented earlier, that's what I was doing. I was going back and forth between Spring and Bailey, and then I would go over to Thriss. And then when you said you told them at Springs. So then I went back to Springs and hopping around the lives, hopping around the YouTube streets. Dawn said she would be so excited if you are. You never know. Y'all could be. If you were here in the South and your last name was Henson, then there's a good chance we're related. I don't think I'm related to any Snows, though. Okay. Filters. I'm still looking for this one, so I can drop this link. Although I don't know why it's not pulling it up. I'll find it. Okay, Cottage Core Overlay Mosaic. Okay, let me go back. Cottage Core. Oh, oopsie. Overlay Mosaic. Blanket. Dawn says she's been in lives all day. Still have said hi to the husband. Let's see. Oh, I missed one up here. Let's see. Okay, so Dee said that she's been working so much lately. They're short-staffed and being in management, you're on call all the time as well. So she does a lot of lurking. Me too. I do a lot of lurking when I'm at work because I'll put it on. I'll just put YouTube on in the background and just listen to it while I'm working. So, yep, I do that too. That one's pretty. I think that's Fiberfox. It is Fiberfox Studio. So now that I'm looking for Cottage Core, Fiberfox Studios pulls up because I recognized one of her patterns. I'm like, that's okay. Copy. Okay. All right. So this is Fiber. Oopsies. Fox. I'm getting it, Samantha. Studio Etsy. Hey, Mary. Welcome, welcome. And Lydia. Okay. Wanda says Cynthia doesn't call it lurking. She calls it silently listening. That's right. And Dawn says it's because she wants to send something small to you. Okay, let me scroll back up while I was finding that link. Yep, I see that, Samantha. Yeah, I know I need to add some more. I will. Eventually. Let's see. Dawn says she told him she was busy watching lives. Her husband tried to give her a kiss, and she told him not. He was interrupting her lives. That's funny. Yeah, you were saying that about Cynthia saying that it's silently listening. That's what Granny D says. It's squirrel observing. I'm a squirrel observer, is what I usually do for her when I'm at work during the day. Mary said in her day, silent lurking was not even paying attention. Dee says, how'd you get the Addy? I deleted it. Let's see. Did she get it or is she needing it? Okay, so Samantha says that the cottagecore mosaic blanket is by Little Green Feather. I think I had that one pulled up a while ago. I think maybe the reason it didn't look familiar, I think it was the picture I was looking at was just of one little tiny section of it. Hold on, let me go look. Little Green Feather. Dawn said Dee, she's going to make sure she still has it. Dee needs needles and DP ends. What size you looking for? Yep, that's what I was going to say too, Dawn. What size you looking for, Dee? Alrighty, there it is. Cottagecore Mosaic Overlay. Copy. That is. Okay. Mary, DP ends are double pointed needles. It's for knitting. They look like this. So you got points on both ends, so you can knit from both. Slide it. Yep. So, hey, Melanie. All right, Samantha, good night. I dropped those links for you, and I know I'll add some more mods. I just haven't gotten around to doing that. So, but yep. Let's see here. Mary says she has a bunch of those DP ends. Let's see. Is there? Dawn says, is that really you? I need to rub my eyes to make sure. Melanie says she does not have any DP ends. I don't know if I've tried interlocking or not. I've tried. Are you talking about interlocking the mosaic with the mosaic? Ivy. I tried to do the reversible mosaic, and I think I need to find a different video because the one I was watching, it was so confusing. I'm like, I think that's way much. Melanie says, yes, it's me. Ta-da! Gotcha. Yeah, up until recently, I couldn't have told you what DPNs were. I've heard people talk about them, but I never really looked. But yeah, they do look like the knitting needles missing the cables. They do. But I was making a hat on a knit along, and she showed how to. We needed the DPNs to shrink it down to get it off the, yeah. Okay. Yep. I like, I don't know all the different terminologies for the mosaic. I know what I've done, but I couldn't tell you if it was overlay or interlocking or, I don't know. I did one that was on the Crochet Crowd, and he did 2 rows of each color. And then you just drop down. And then I did Tina. What's her last name? Y'all know who I'm talking about? She's like the master of mosaic, the queen of mosaic. But I really like her stuff. She's a really good teacher at mosaic. Alrighty, so Dee says she has looked all over her city in Canada for the sock needles, went to the store today, told the lady to get what I bought because the longer cable is easier to use. See, I thought the longer cable was harder to use for me because I had to keep pulling it out when I was making a hat even. I couldn't even find the little skinny ones. And a girl at Yarn Club the other night, she was using the longer cable. I may have to get her to show me how because I'm like you. I ordered a little short one. Like this is the one that I bought for my hat. But the one I bought for the sock is going to be like this big. But I ordered it off of Amazon. It should be here Saturday. And then I might make a pair of socks by the end of 2023. We'll see. Okay, let's see. $32-inch cable? What? That's a really long cable for socks? What? Okay. Dawn says, tell her what size and she'll see what she can find. Well, Dee, you come on. She said she needs to get herself a passport and get to the States. Yep. I agree. And everybody's saying you can come visit. Yeah, 32 inches for socks. That's a lot. Thank you, Ivy, because that is Tina's name. Thorvadar. And that's probably not even close to how she really pronounces it. But her mosaic stuff, she is so good. And I had a little pouch here just a second ago when Samantha was asking me about mosaic. Oh, I set it down here. This is one of Tina's patterns. Well, one of her tutorials. So, Melanie says she has never used the cables and knows very little. So she has what you have in your hands. Gotcha. These. Yep. And that's what and a lot of people don't use the cables. Like even when they're working in the round, they just do it flat and seam it right up. That's how Lisa from Lisa Knits does hers. Let's see. Margie said that Jeannie at Butterfly Dreams has done tutorials for mosaic. I didn't know that. I will have to go check out some of her stuff. And Dee was asking where Dawn is at in the States, and Dawn said she is in California. Wow. And so Dee said that she bought those because that's what the lady suggested. Those are, I guess, of course, somebody was saying that you can also do both socks on the circulars at the same time. Talk about having a big old mess. I would have a giant mess. Okay. D lives closer to Maine. Okay, so you're on the opposite side. Gotcha. Melanie, yes, they're talking about knitting. Normally, I'm a crocheter, but I've been trying to knit more, just because I wanted to complete some projects in 2022 that were knitted. Because prior to this, I've never made like hats and stuff. So now I've made 2 hats or beanies, and all I've ever made are just like little baby blankets and scarves in knitting. So, yes, Dawn, you're going to have to head to the East Coast. Ivy says Tina. Well, I say Tina because I'm Southern. I think it is. That's how she says it anyway, Tina. But I say Tina. But you're probably right. I think it is Tina. Dee says she uses the cables 4.5 millimeter to make a do-rag. And Dee, do you want metal or wood? Dawn is asking. It would end up. Melanie says that would end up bad if she tried to do 2 at one time. Me too. And that's what Liz from Liz Crochet and More, that's what she was saying too. She was saying that if she did 2 and where you have to switch it and turn it, she would end up with her socks connected. And so, yeah. Dawn Margie wants to know where you are at because she is about 2 hours east of San Diego. Melanie said that's her with the crocheting and she'd like to try knitting. You should give it a try. I have to concentrate more when I'm knitting just because I don't do it enough to know. So yeah. Dee said she has made a knitted blanket, a do-rag, and now she's on her 3rd attempt is for making socks. Well, I want to make some socks because Liz has been making socks and she's been following Bridget's tutorial. So now I want to make socks because she says it's easy. And Margie, Dawn is in Sacramento. That's where my youngest kiddo is. He's in Sacramento. Melanie says blankets is all she has done in knitting, and Melanie is in Missouri, so the middle. Mary says she will call you Beck. Dawn says she should come for a visit. Hey, Sappho, welcome in. Hey, Tiffany. I am scrolling down through the chat, so if I am missing anybody, I am sorry. I'm getting there. There's Miss Tiffany. Melanie says she can't read knitting, but she can crochet. I haven't even tried to read knitting. I know K is knit and P is purl. But that's about the extent of it. Dawn said she would love to dive into some snow right now because she misses the snow so much. Whew. We don't get a whole lot of snow where I'm at, but when we do, everything shuts down and we stay home. And Tiffany is also in Sacramento. Dawn said New Brunswick, still no snow. Let's see. Dawn said Alberta got hit bad. Hey, Zach. Aw. Thanks. Zach says, hey, Pam, I love listening to you sing. You're so good at it. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Sappho said she needs to try knitting a shawl with her new knit crate yarn. Yes. So did your knit crate, did you finally get it? Is that the one that you were waiting on? And then you ended up, it was going to get sent to you and you were going to have to pay customs on it? Oh, my chat jumped. Dawn says, really, no way. Are you sure you are here in Sacramento? To Tiffany. Yes. Tiffany says, no snow there, but they have to travel a bit. You could go to, what is it, Lake Tahoe? Or you could go north. Head up to Washington and Oregon. I think they got hit with some snow. Zach's got snow, so y'all can go to Zach's house. Mary says, Zach, are we putting in song requests now? Well, yeah, I got to make up a song about having a bunch of kiddos. Oh. Dee said they had flurries. Nothing major, didn't stay. But out west was snowing and in the minuses today. It was cold here today in Tennessee. Cold for us, but not snow cold. Dawn said they had rain. Okay. Wanda says her first husband was in the hospital for the whole month of February and part of March in 1992, and she started teaching herself how to knit during that time and started a pair of bed slippers. Tiffany says she is fine with rain when she doesn't have to drive in it, which she did today. Well, I'm fine with driving in the rain, but other people act stupid. It's like they forget how to drive. And Saf said yes, that it took them so long to ship. Oh, you had to pay another $39 in duties and taxes. Oh, that stinks, especially when it was supposed to be here or in the States while you were in the States. Yeah, that's a bummer. And Dawn says, yep, go to the lake or go up past Grass Valley to get to snow. Everybody's saying, hey to everybody. Zach says, no visitors allowed after 10 p.m. That's okay. They just want to come play in the snow. Wanda says, okay, y'all, remember that what I read a while ago said 1992 is when she started teaching herself to knit, and she had started those slippers. They're still on the needles. I think that's got to be like a record for the longest whip. I'm just teasing because I have some in bags that has been sitting for forever. I had stuff that I probably unraveled. Oh, Sappho says that it's nice and soft. 50% superwash merino, 50% tencel. Oh, I bet that is soft. Ooh. Hey, Sappho, you weren't here when I showed this earlier. Look at this. At our yarn club the other night, one of the girls is a hand dyer. And she made this. And I thought it was gorgeous. And it is superwash merino, 10% cashmere, and 10% nylon. And it is so soft. I dropped the link to her Etsy store towards the beginning, but I'm going to do a separate video on this so y'all can find all the links to her stuff easier. Let's see. Let me scroll on down. Dawn saying drop your links, everyone. Yeah, give me just here. Let me. Yeah, I need to add a mod. Mary, there's still whips. She's asking Wanda if those slippers are done or still a whip. They're still a whip. Let's see. And then Dawn says she has pretty much everyone. Let's see. Get rain eggs for your car windshield to help some. Yes, you're right. It does. That absolutely does. Hold on, y'all. Let me go over here. Okay. Everybody's saying hey to everybody again. Okay, Tiffany says, doesn't matter if it's raining here or not. A lot of dumb drivers, no matter what the weather. Oh, having to stop at a stop sign is just so hard. An extra 5 seconds. Really? I know, right? Okay, so Melanie says, that's her. She knitted a slipper and a half back in 4-H when she was a kid. And then the next thing she knitted was when her oldest was a baby, and she made a blanket for him. And then Melanie says, so true, or use turn signals, right? That's what I was like. You have to, they were out of their blinker fluid. Zach says I should sing Oh Holy Night. Ooh, that's a good one. I do have another one recorded that I'm putting up this weekend. That's a Christmas carol. I don't think it was Oh Holy Night. Let me write that down because I will forget sure enough. Hold on. Which one is going up this weekend? Let me write that down. Oh Holy Night. I don't think that's the one I recorded. I'll have to look. That doesn't sound... I don't think it is. I'll have to look. But if not, that is a good one. I will put that on my list. It's right there. So I'll do that one. Wanda says, can't even figure out how to read the pattern anymore. Still have it with the slippers. Melanie said her husband was just talking about blinker fluid yesterday. I'm telling you, we can make a fortune. Blinker fluid. $10 a gallon. Hey, Regina, how are you? I am doing great. All right, y'all, I've made it to the bottom of the chat. Okay. Now let me go look and see what that song is, because that's going to bug me. It's over here. And as soon as I see it, I'll be like, oh, yeah, that's it. Somebody requested Hallelujah last week, which I've got that recorded. I just have to decide if I want to post that one or if I want to redo it, because I'm real particular. Oh, it is a Holy Night. Look at that. See? Look at Oh Holy Night. See? Look at that. I already got it ready. That's the one that's going up this weekend. That's what happens. My brain just can't remember. Mary says, duet with myself, Little Drummer Boy and Peace on Earth. Ooh, that's a pretty one too. So, Zach, it is a Holy Night. That's what's going up this weekend. All right. Let me see here. And if anybody wants to pop up on the panel, I do have the link dropped. If anybody wants to hop up and say howdy do. Where was I going here? All right. Sappho, I added you. Yes, ma'am, Regina. I am singing in the video, or I will be in that one. I put Silent Night up last weekend. This weekend, I'm going to do Oh Holy Night, which apparently I couldn't even remember what song I had done. Oh, me. Saf is working on a hexagon motif bag right now with sugar wool cotton. Ooh, pretty. I need to be working on a poncho, but I haven't decided. I think I'm going to do the Carolina poncho. Thanks, Zach. He said he can't wait for the video. Regina says she'll have to check it out. Melanie says she needs to get out of her comfort zone. Yeah. And that's what I've really tried to do this year with the knitting is get out of my comfort zone and do something different. Because I like doing blankets. And I like doing all the crazy wild stitches and crochet. But I haven't done much with knitting. Knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. That's about it. Okay. Sorry, y'all, if I just glitched out. Did I glitch out on y'all? Because my computer just went kind of crazy. Okay. Saf says she needs to upload a video showing it. Yes, you do. Like a progress video. Joy said they had sun today, but was getting the strobe effect that gave her headache. Oh, I know. That's... I know it's not the same, but I went in our bathroom at work today, and it was doing the strobe effect, and I was like, I gotta hurry up and wash my hands and get out of here. Because it does. It's like... Yeah. Let's see. Regina said she was working on a bod hat but did something wrong. She sees frogging in her future. Yeah. That's a bum. I did. It said you were, so you don't have a little blue dress? Well, hold on. Nope, you don't. Why not? Add moderator. It says you are. When I clicked it, now it says try it again. Okay. Yeah, Melanie says she's sorry. Joy, that it gave you a headache. I know, right? That's... And bright lights do that to me, too. I think it's from my astigmatism, but still... I need to do a redo for the... Oh, yeah, because, yeah, that video is pretty jacked up. Because that was, that Mary saying that I need to redo the Help Me Make It Through the Night. Yeah, that was with, we have a local radio show. And, I mean, I did that a long time ago, and I was doing it live on the radio show. And my friend recorded it on her phone. And that was before phones could really send videos like they can now. And so she sent it to me, and the first time she sent it to me, it was clearer. And then by the time I uploaded it to YouTube, and yeah, it's pretty janky. It's not clear at all. You can hear it, you just can't watch it. Regina said that Bag O' Day is doing a new poncho this month. Ooh, really? Okay. I'll have to watch for it. I do like that new one, though, or the one that she posted not long ago with the sleeves, just because I'm making it for my granddaughter, and I think that'll help her not hang it on stuff, and it'll keep it straight on her, because she's a tiny little thing, but I'll have to watch for it. Because I think once you get the concept of adding the sleeves on, I think you can add it to just about any of them. I'm thinking. I haven't got that far in the poncho yet, so. Donna said she is back. She kicked herself out. Well, I don't know if it was you. My thing just went all crazy a while ago, so it might have been my thing kicking you out too. And Joyce said she is good now. Melly says, welcome back, Dawn. Quit kicking yourself. All right, let's see. Saf has a blue dress now. Woohoo! So it worked. All right, Saf said if you will type CC, she will drop your link. So help me make it through the night is one of your favorites, Mary. I will have to I'll have to redo that one then. Dawn says she was so confused at first, then realized it's coming back to me because she told the honey not right now, I'm busy. Hey, Laura. Laura said she is popping in to say hi. Regina said, and look at Saf dropping the links. Regina said she thinks her next poncho will be the big squares. Is it the boho poncho? Not sure. I do like the boho poncho. There's another one too. A granny square poncho, maybe. Everybody's saying hi-de-do. So what am I working on? I've got several things that I'm working on. I need to be working on a poncho, but I haven't got started on it yet. Well, I started on one for me a while back, but I set it aside because I've got to get working on Christmas presents. I'm wanting to make my my daughter-in-law and my granddaughter, mommy and me, matching ponchos. And I've got this here that I'm knitting up. And I'm uncrocheting this to knit this because I like this yarn, but this particular pattern, when you turn it the wrong way, that orange looks like it's flipping people off. So you got to turn it just right. But once I saw that, I couldn't unsee that. So I've only worn this once because I don't want to be flipping people off. I like the pattern. It just, that orange just whoop stuck out. So I had to like undo it because it's just laying here, and I know I'm not gonna wear it. So everybody says, I see what you see. Yep. And once you see it, there it is. Regina said she was doing mandalas Christmas yarn from Red Heart Super Saver. Ooh, I bet that was pretty. Joy said it was from driving past a lot of trees. Everybody saw what I saw. Yup. All right. I'm back at the bottom of the chat. Woohoo! Well, I was going to show, I did a video. Well, what did I do with them? Oh, there they are. Yeah. I did a video, but these are the hats that Lisa from Lisa Knit sent all the way from Australia. Dawn says she needs to get back to crocheting, but she's been having so much fun making clay buttons. Y'all, did I go out again? Because my computer screen just went blank and then came back again. I don't know what it's doing. Being crazy. Okay, so Dawn says, I need to get back to crocheting, but I've been having so much fun making clay buttons, beads, and charms. Ooh. Pretty. I haven't tried working with clay yet, but making your own beads and charms, I bet that would be really cool. I've made a few things with resin, but I haven't tried the clay. I know Lisa did an awesome job. Melanie saying that's so nice. I mean, she did a really great job. She's, but she does hers. I need to talk her into doing a tutorial on how she does it, but she does hers flat and then seams it up. But it's, I mean, you can barely see that seam where she seamed it up. So, and I like your hat. But yeah, Lisa from Lisa Knits made this. And she also made this one, which is super bright and colorful. Like me. Colorful. Then Wanda says she is working on the Hag Stitch Christmas cowl that Dana is doing. Dana from Wanderlust. I know I asked that. That's the first Dana that pops in my head. Melanie says the buttons are so neat, Dawn. Well, I'm going to have to go check those out. And then Regina says she bet those are neat. And then Melanie says box. When we were talking, I don't know if Carrie's still here listening, when she was dropping emojis earlier, and I told her, I said, sometimes StreamYard, the emojis don't pop through. I'm sure they were really cute emojis. You can see them in YouTube, but for some reason, StreamYard just doesn't like emojis sometimes. And Dawn said she put up pictures of her new gnomes in the community tab. I'll have to go check those out. Regina says, like, the hat isn't knitted. It is knitted. Lisa made these. So, I thought they're really cool. But yes, she knitted it. Knitted them. Let's see. Dee says, well, it's midnight here. Time to finish the row I'm working on this excessive oversized cable. Well, Dee, you have a great night. Thank you for coming and joining us and hanging out with us. Everybody telling Dee to have a good night. Dee, if you are still here, Dawn wants to know right quick, what size millimeter, and do you like metal or wood? If you're still here, can you answer her right quick? She may already be gone. Regina says, hey, she didn't mean to ignore anybody. Melanie said, yes, Dawn's buttons, crochet hooks, and stitch markers. Ooh, so you make, like, you do the clay around the crochet hooks too? Cool beans. Dee says, oh, working this weekend. Might see you all tomorrow on a few lives if I can catch them. Yep, there's a couple of people that go live on Friday nights. And I know Liz will be live tomorrow night. And so will Queen's Crafts by Bridget for their Naughty Elves. And then we've got, who else goes live tomorrow? And then Cynthia's Joyful Creation. She has trivia tomorrow night if she's feeling better. We'll have that. And there's somebody else. I can see her face. Doggone it. I'll have to go look. Hold on. Yeah, the Naughty Elves I know are coming on tomorrow night. I know that's Queen's Crafts by Bridget and then Liz. And then Cynthia's Joyful Creations will be on. And then who? Oh, doggone it. Melissa, is it? What is it? Melissa Crochets. I don't think it's Melissa. Is it Melissa Crochets with Love? Is that what her channel name is? Yes, Melissa Crochets with Love. She also goes live on Fridays. Okie dokie. All right, scroll back up. Everybody telling Dee good night. Sweet dreams to everybody that's going. Good night, Laura. Thank you for popping in. Sav said, woohoo, just reached 260. Yay! Hey, Connie, welcome in. How are you? I am doing good. We were just talking about you and your knit along. And I had my hat laying here. What did I do with it? Ta-da! So just another stitch with Connie. She's the one that I was telling y'all about. She's the one that I followed along to make this hat. She's the one that taught me how to use the DPNs to shrink it down and get it off. Alrighty. Melanie says, cute gnome, Dawn. Everybody's saying hey to Connie. Yep, sometimes late at night my brain doesn't work. Woo, y'all, my hair, wow, it's sticking out all over. Melanie says she needs a calendar. I got one, but I never seem to remember to write anything down on it. Y'all, and speaking of calendar, Dana Wanderlust started a calendar, and if you email her, she'll put your events on the calendar. So like when everybody's going lives and stuff, doing their lives and stuff. And I really need to email her, but when she started doing it, I wasn't going live yet, so I need to email her so I can get added to the calendar. Yeah, but Dana Wanderlust Crochet has one, but all of us YouTubers need to email her with our stuff so she can add it to the calendar. And Connie is saying hey to everybody. Dawn wants to know, when are you doing your next live, Melanie? Connie says she is doing good and the beanie is beautiful. Well, thank you very much, Miss Connie. That was all due to you showing me how to make my rows straight and how to shrink it down to get it off the circulars. Melanie says she has just been talking with Bob, so hopefully in a week or so. She has to have a procedure on the 13th, so they're just trying to decide whether it's going to be before or after. And right there, Saf has dropped Connie's link. Mine either. Like, if you go back and watch any of my lives, like, I have trouble. Words. Tiffany, struggling with the brim. I did the same thing. It took me a while to get it, and Cynthia from Cynthia's Joyful Creations, it took her a while to do the brim too. I think it's just, for me, or if you're talking about knitting, for me, it was just the knit, the purl, the knit, the purl, the knit, the purl, and then seeing where I was on the first few rounds, because, yeah. So just stick with it. Once you get past the brim, if you're knitting, once you get past the brim and then it's just all knit, it goes a lot quicker. And Dawn says, Melanie, are you all right? And she says, that's up for debate. LOL. And then Connie's asking Tiffany, is it the brim for her knit along? And Sav says the Bohemians call beanies a tam. Somebody else calls it that. I don't remember who was talking about it, but that's what they were calling it. They were calling it a tam. It might have been one of the Canadian channels, maybe, or was it? Or it might have been Gary from Urban Yarn, because he's Australian, so I don't know. I don't remember who it was. I don't remember. Saf is a rock star. Tiffany says yes. I'm guessing for the knitted beanie, and I don't know if it was yesing to Connie. And Dawn says that y'all need to talk, and you better be all right, or is it Bob that we should be worried about? La la, everybody's saying hi to everybody. Bye, Mary. I know my internet was being cranky too. I don't know. Mine didn't make me have to restart it, but it keeps going off. So I don't know what it's doing. It's actually my computer. I don't know what it's doing. But anyway, good night. Thank you for coming and joining us for a little while. If you're still here, have a great night. Saf says her neighbor was loom knitting a hat. And when she asked what he was making, she said a tam. And I'm like, a what? I would have been the same. I would have been the same way. I'd have been like, you're making a what? Melanie says Bob got a good report. He was supposed to have 3 biopsies, and Doc got in there and said none were needed. He doesn't need to see him for 1 to 2 years. Well, that's awesome. So woohoo is right. I think Dawn was saying that to Mary, but if not, okay. Yeah, she said she was talking to Mary. Okay, good deal. Dawn says, I'll never leave you. Okay, so Tiffany says she has tried it several times, rip it out. I've gotten past the first row a couple of times. Last time I ripped it out, I was on my 4th row. Somehow got a twist or something. Not sure what it was. That sounds like the same problem Cynthia was having. But once you get past that, once you get that brim done, then it's gravy. Just round and round and round and knit, and then you'll be good. It's just getting past that brim. Y'all, telling you, I'm back. Telling you, I don't know what this is. I'm reading the chat, and then it just kicked me out of StreamYard. Okay, let me scroll back up. I was just talking away. Okay. Now then, we're back. Okay, so Melanie said she found a pattern and it wanted a size 7mm crochet hook, and she doesn't have it. Melanie, are you in the U.S.? And if so, I'm going to tell you where you can find a 7mm crochet hook for fairly cheap. And if you can use a K is 6.5, or you can go up to an L if you don't have a 7mm. Depends on if you crochet tight or not. I crochet super tight, so I would probably go up to the L hook. She says she's going to try to use the smaller. Tiffany said she's going to try it again this weekend. Party for Bob. Dawn says, all right, now let's talk about you, Mary. Or Melanie. Let's see. Tiffany, make sure all of the stitches face inside. Sometimes they turn while you are knitting. And then after you get past the first few rows, it falls into place. Yes. I'm back. I hope I'm back. It is the aliens. Okay, so Melanie's in the U.S. Hobby Lobby has a 7mm crochet hook in their luxury line. and they're like $3 or $4. And it is yellow, I think. But if you have a Hobby Lobby near you, they have them. And it's 30% off Yarn Week. Let's see. But if you have one close by, that's they do have a 7mm hook. La, la, la. Tiffany says she will keep on trying. Melanie says she crochets tightish. Me too. So, usually if the pattern calls for an I or a J, I always go up 1 or 2. Saf says this craft is getting more and more expensive. All these tools I have to get for crochet, knitting, Tunisian, and I want to learn tatting. Oh, I know. I saw, I think it was when Hobby Lobby had their clearance. It wasn't, I don't think it was their yarn clearance, but they had the little tatting shuttle. It was on clearance. And I wanted to get it so I could try it. And Connie says she also struggled with that when she first started knitting beanies. Oh, okay. Melanie said that she's just getting probed, just getting checked out. She said God has it under control, and she is trying not to dwell on it. Good deal. Very good, very good. That's right. Saf says, I got a bamboo knitting needles for what I think is a fingering weight from Hobby Lobby. Yep. Melanie, yes, the luxury line. I think that's what it's called. It's the ones that are kind of ergonomic shaped, and they have the little flower designs going up the sides of them. But yeah, they do have a 7mm. Let me look. I can tell you exactly what it's called. Hobby Lobby crochet hook. Oops, helps if I spell it right. Oh, well, they know. It is, yeah, it's called the ergonomic, but it's the, yep. Looks like that. Can you see it? But it is the 7mm one, and it is yellow, and it is $2.99. So yep, but it's a 7mm. And actually, a pattern I was working on is I wanted the 7mm one, or I needed a 7mm, kind of like you. And so I went to Walmart and they didn't have one. So then I checked at Hobby Lobby and I saw it and I was like, oh, these are plastic. But I got it anyway, and then I fell in love with those hooks. They became my go-tos. So now I have like all the sizes. Dawn says, once I start having to pull out stitches, if not rows, multiple times, that's where I end up cutting and burning it. Dawn, don't be burning. Don't be burning the yarn. But I know what you mean. Yeah, because after a while, like, it just gets all fuzzy and knotty, and it's just, yep. But yes, ma'am, the 7mm yellow, $2.99 at the lobby. Saf says, have to find a knit shawl that's easy, just not knit purl from. Yeah, I don't. So you want one that's not just knit purl. Go check out Fiber Spider. He has knit and crochet, but he has some gorgeous shawls that are knit, and they're light and airy and flowy. So it'd be really good for you being in the Bahamas. But Fiber Spider, Craig, Fiber Spider, he has knit shawls, and yep. Did I get that shuttle? Yes, I think I did. then I'll walk away. So after you cut it and burn it, that's what I do too. I don't cut it and burn it, but sometimes it goes into timeout and it sits there. That's why I have projects that's why I have like a bunch of whips. I just put them in timeout and they stay there until I'm ready to look at them again. Oh, yep. And Marley, yeah. She's saying Marley Bird also has excellent shawl videos. Yes, she does. I like Marley Bird. And Joyce says that a tam hat. Oh, okay. So Joyce says a tam hat is like a beret. Okay. I did not know that. You are very welcome, Melanie. And Saf says she will have to check out Marley Bird. And then, let's see. Dawn says, as long as you come out with a clean bill of health as well, Melanie. Exactly. Exactly. Regina says she couldn't see the thread well enough to learn tatting. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. Yeah. But I did buy the shuttle. I did buy it. So maybe that'll be on my list for 2023. We'll see. And Saf said in the Bahamas, a tam is more of a beanie style hat. Let's see. And then Connie says that the tutorials for that Marley Bird also has written tutorials to go along with them. Oh, well, that's good. I don't know if Craig's does or not. Probably. I know he does other people's patterns, so he probably has a link for them too. I watched one of Marley Bird's lives that she did back, I think it was last year at Super Bowl. And she was doing crochet, Tunisian, and knit. And you were making the same project just in 3 different whatever you call it, arts, styles, I guess. Dawn says, or she could just sit there and mumble under her breath. And Melanie, everybody's saying they always have you and Bob in their prayers. And Saf said that's how she also learned how to read crochet patterns. Yeah, watching the tutorial and having the written is really great. Good night, Margie. I hope you have a better night tonight. Hope you can sleep well and get a good night's sleep. Oy. Dawn is going to be sending another little something to Melanie. Let's see. And of course, Melanie saying, Dawn, you don't have to do that. Everybody telling Margie good night. And Dawn said, but Christmas is coming. Exactly. Regina says, love Fiber Spider. Right, me too. I've been watching Craig for a long time. He just seems like a super sweet guy. And Dawn said she just watched him, love his videos. Yeah, I've made quite a few things of his. But he has some good beginner knitting tutorials, but then he also has some patterns and then crochet, and he does a lot of stuff on his channel. Melanie says, good night, Margie. She hopes the shot helps. And then Miss Connie says she is also getting sleepy and hopes everyone has a fabulous night. Well, you too, Miss Connie. And I'm at the bottom of the chat again, y'all. Woohoo! I'm going to have to get a different chair in here. This one is just not comfy the way I sit in it. Now, if I sit back like this, that's good. But then the chat's all blurry. Everybody telling Connie good night. Ugh. All right. Woohoo! Made it to the bottom of the chat. Oy. All right. Now let me scroll back up here because I was going to ask Sappho something. So, Saf, did you say what pattern you're using? I've tried that, Regina, to scoot my chair closer. I tried, but it hits my table. Then I can't. So I still can't. What I need to do is just revamp everything in here so that I can. Or, like if I turn my chair this way, then I bring the table in this way, then I could kick out the recliner and then my legs will be under the table. That's what I need to do. Yes, ma'am, for the hexagon motif. Dawn said she's been on a showing love spree lately. Me too. As best I can. I mean, small scale. Melanie says if she went on a fixed income, she would get in so much trouble. I know. It's fun. It's fun to give. Saf says she will upload the video tomorrow. Oh, okay. And show off the book that she got the motif. Okay. And Regina says she loves making things for people. Yep. Me too. Me too. I like giving it to people that appreciate it. I made a baby blanket for a girl at work yesterday. Or she's like, I brought it to her because I'm like, you might have that baby this weekend. So I went ahead and took it to her. But she, either she's like a really good actress or she really loved it. She's got a little boy who's probably around, I'd say he's probably around 8 or 9, maybe. And she found out she was pregnant again. And this time she's having a little girl. And she is a very girly girl, the lady I work with. And so I made her this really cute, I thought it was really cute. It's pink and purple and just really girly. And she just absolutely loved it. So that made me happy. Because, sometimes you'll give stuff to people and they're like, oh, thanks. They're being nice and you could tell they're just like, eh. But I like when I give it to somebody and they really appreciate all that went into it. And yeah. So that makes me happy. And Dawn says, I hear you, Melanie. I'm also on a fixed income, but I've noticed there are a few of our Yarny family that needs a smile put on their face. Exactly. And it doesn't have to be a big something. Just even like a card. Y'all, I got a package and I got in a video coming up this weekend. I got a surprise happy mail, or a mystery happy mail. Like there's no card in it, there's no letter. All that's on it is the address, and even that was just a first initial and a last name and no channel name, which I did some Facebook sleuthing because I recognized the last name because I had just seen it somebody had commented on somebody else's post in a crafty thing over on Facebook. And I was like, let me go check there. So I think I figured out who I'm about 99% sure I figured out who it is, but I figure since she didn't put it on there, she may not want it. She may not want it known that it was her. So I'm going to go ahead and put the video up, and I'm not going to call her out by name. And then if she wants to be recognized, then I will put it in the description box and change the title of it. But I was so excited. I mean, because usually when I go to the post office, I get junk mail. It's usually coupons and that kind of stuff. Or it's stuff that I'm expecting. So this I was totally not expecting at all. So it was I was surprised. So So she loves getting surprise Happy Meal. Yeah, because I mean, well, when I first saw the name, not the last name, but the initial, I was like, oh, I know who this is. But then I was like, oh, wait, nope, completely wrong state. So, but it's just, I mean, it was a really nice gift. So I was surprised, and I was just, yeah. Let's see. Can y'all hear Tiny? He's mad because I'm in here. It's been an hour and a half. I'm surprised he's just now yelling at me. Let's see. Here we say, amen, girl. I like when they appreciate it. Let's see. Regina said she made a full-size blanket for a friend and came to visit, and her blanket is on the spare bedroom bed and had to take it off. I didn't want to mess it up. Aw. That's cool, though, that she put it out on the bed. Let's see. Dawn says, I've been making things for individuals. She listens to things they like or love and then try to sculpt it for them. Oh, well, that's cool. That's very cool. Let's see. Regina says she's on a no-income diet. She can't work and she lives with her son and daughter-in-law. Well, we've all had times like that, so, or I have anyway. There's sometimes where you can only do what you can do. So, Dawn says she tortured Angela for my precious yarnery for about a week or so. That's neat. Melanie saying, that's wonderful. She was showing off your blanket. Absolutely. Aw, and Dawn says, but when you received yours, Melanie, I started crying with you. Melanie says, I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. She was happy tears. Personal gifts are the best. Absolutely. Regina, I entered all the Yarny giveaways, and that's how I built my stash last year when I got started and finances were super tight. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. That's, when I have a little extra, I try to send when I can, what I can. And some months I can't. And so, we just do what we can to help out our fellow fiber community. Yep. The fiber community on YouTube is overall a really great bunch of people, I've found. I mean, there's a few bad eggs, I'm sure, but overall, I think everybody is like super duper sweet and supportive and helpful. And yep. So let's see. Melanie says, yes, indeed, it definitely helps, and it hopefully encourages others. Absolutely. And Dawn says, don't be sorry. She said she just didn't realize how much it meant to you, and then she started to laugh because you had to work for your gift. And Regina says that's what she does too with the prizes. Yep. That way their son just can't afford the yarn. Yep. And then Melanie says, Dawn, that was so much fun. Yep. But yeah, Miss Regina, I won't say everybody. I've been there. I totally understand. 100%. You can only do what you can do, and hopefully you have enough to be able to make something and show your creativity. Because there's been times where I've not had a stash at all. I've only had just enough to work on whatever I was currently working on. So, yep. And we're back to the bottom of the chat again, y'all. Yay! So what is the weather like where everybody's at? I know we kind of started talking about this a little bit earlier. Here in Tennessee, it is cold, 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 cold. We had some storms roll through day before yesterday. Some rain. The temperature got back up into around the 60s. And then now it's dropped back down again. So it's cold. Like one day the high was 60 and then the next day the high was in the 40s. So let's see. Regina said, did you watch Thriss's Dying Yarn tonight? I watched a little bit of it, and I was so excited for her when I was watching Bag O' Day open up her her mystery pack from I think it was somebody in Hawaii, and Thriss's yarn was in it, and she absolutely loved it. And I was like, oh, as soon as she flipped that tag around, I was like, ah, it's Thriss! So I was super excited. And then I heard that when Bag O' Day went live, I wasn't on Crystal's live, but I heard that she shouted out Thriss, and so I think that's so cool. And now she's got in touch with Thriss to order some yarn, so that's cool. But I watched a little bit of Thriss. I was flipping between Thriss and Spring and Bailey, and then I had to get off to get ready to do my live, so I didn't get to watch all of it, but I tried to flip back and forth between the two of them and drop a thumb. So Dawn says, eventually a lot of people in this community have been great to her and showed the love to me, and now she's showing in return. Absolutely. Yep. Regina said, I speak the truth. Yep. Yep. So, and then Lisa, the Grammy, says that it's 43 in Kansas. See, to me, in Tennessee, that's kind of chilly because, I mean, for this, I mean, I know we're heading into winter, but we're not there yet. Let's see what it is right now. It's 36 degrees right now in Tennessee. The high today was 47, and that's cold. Let's see. And welcome in, Miss Lisa. And then Dawn says, yes, she loves Thriss's live. And then Saf going to be rubbing it in. It's in the low 80s, nice and cool. For those that don't know, Sappho is in the Bahamas. Regina says that it is 46 in north central Arkansas. Well, you're not too far from me, Miss Regina. I mean, I'm about, let's see, about 3 hours from Memphis, which puts me right near the Arkansas border. I'm in Tennessee, but so not too far. So Melanie says it's not as bad as it has been. It was 20 degrees this morning with the wind advisory. Lisa says she's been listening, eating a late dinner. Ooh, chilly. See, now this is good chilly weather. Like eating chili. So, and Melanie said she saw the Bag O' Day and she was so excited for Thriss, and now she has over 3,000 subscribers. That is amazing. Wow, that's great. Good for Thriss. And Dawn says, oh my gosh, I'm at 40 right now. Talk about 40 degrees or 40 subscribers. You got more than that, right? Hopefully. Regina says, yep, Thriss has over 3,000 subscribers. That is awesome. I haven't been watching Thriss for very long. I don't remember. Maybe been a couple of months anyway, but I've been seeing her, and somebody else mentioned her, so I went over and was watching her, and watching her do her live dyes. And she was doing a live with somebody a week or two ago, and the other person was doing resin. And for some reason, her name is like right out of my head. The one that was doing the resin. Can't remember. And then everybody's saying hey to Lisa. Saf is originally from New York City and then down to Florida. So you've done the cold and now you deserve the warm. Sappho says not intending to rub it in. She actually wanted some cool weather. Regina said that it's supposed to be 60 and sun shining there tomorrow. Yes, Nicole, fibromyalgia yarn resin. Yep. I knew y'all would know. Yep. But they were doing their live together. It was pretty cool. I've done a little bit of resin stuff, but not. And my niece has really, she's made a lot of stuff with resin. She's done earrings and necklaces and like the small things like that. So yeah. And now she has started making the molds for people that do the resin. So like if you have something special you want, she'll make the mold for you to do your resin into. And then Joyce says that it's 28 degrees Fahrenheit, feels like 19, but then tomorrow's going to be 52. I know this weather is bonkers. It's bonkers. Regina said she made a beautiful box for Crystal. Really? A resin box? I'm behind on Crystal's videos. Did Nicole show it on her channel or did Crystal show it on hers or both? Where can I go see the cool box? Sappho, that's cool, but how does she find the items to make the molds with? You know what? I don't know. I need to ask her because she's got some really cute ones that she's done. And I'm not sure where she's getting. I don't know if she's just taken an item. I don't know. To be quite honest, I have no idea. Not a clue. I need to find out. The Lotus. Oh, Sappho's asking, was it the Lotus flower resin piece that was on Crystal's channel? Is that what she made? Ooh, let me show y'all this. Since we're talking about, like, this is not resin, but since we're talking about making molds. So I had a craft show last weekend. Let's see. Hold on. Miss Wanda says, good night all. 7 a.m. is going to come too fast. Delivering to North Carolina in the morning. Then heading to Texas, right at the Mexico border. That is a long drive from North Carolina to Texas. Wow. Well, Miss Wanda, you have a good night and drive safe. And hopefully I will see you over at Cynthia's channel tomorrow night. Regina said the mystery box for Crystal with the resin item where Thriss's yarn came from. Oh, okay. Okay. I must have missed that part. I think I got so excited when I saw Thriss's yarn. I will go watch that again. Or I may not have even finished the video. I know when she opened up Thriss's and she was holding it and then she showed Thriss's thing and then she was hugging it and I was like, yes, Thriss. So I'll have to go watch that then. Okay. Sappho's saying the same thing. The mystery box from Nicole. Okay. I'm going to go watch. I'll have to finish watching that then. Okay. Everybody telling Miss Wanda good night. Melanie's saying that it's 43 degrees now. Crazy weather. Okay, so let me show y'all this, if I can pick it up from where I'm sitting. Okay, so I went to a craft show last weekend while I had a booth at a craft show. And one of the ladies, her and her husband have started making concrete art just to try it out. And so they hand carved first the thing that they're making, then they created a mold, and then they created concrete art. So I thought it was really cool that they first carved out the item, and then, hold on, I gotta move all this stuff. Hold on. I'm tangled up here. Oh, this is what I was working on last week, since I'm holding it up and showing it. And no, I didn't work out any more of it. Ooh, I was practicing color pooling. So this was Red Heart. Red Heart Super Seva color pooling yarn. Well, and this color is called, this particular colorway is called Haute, Haute pooling. But yeah, so that's what we were talking about last week, and it's still laying here. But okay, so her and her husband carved out this super adorable little dragon, and then they created a mold, and it's heavy because I'm knocking stuff off. Oy! And then they made this planter, but he's going to be somewhere in my craft room on display. Isn't he cute? But he's a planter, a concrete planter. It's got a little hole there for the water to drain. But I was like, he can't sit outside. He's too cute to go outside. But yeah, so they carved this first, and then they created a mold, and now they make their little dragon planters. But they had dragon, they had a little gargoyle, and then they also had some skulls. Now I don't know if they carved out the skull first, or if they just used a skull mold that was already done. But I know they carved the dragon and the gargoyle. But I thought he was so cute. I was like, he needs to come home with me. And they had it. And this one's not showing up real good, but he's red with like orange highlights, like, and then she had like a burgundy red. Let's see if you can see him. But then they also had a purple one, and I started to get a purple one. Yes, Lisa, that's why I was thinking too. Yarn bowl. But I'm thinking he's gonna have to sit in here, and he's gonna have to hold something because he's just too cute to sit outside. Just way too cute. Okay, now let me back up. I'm missing some comments here. Okay. Regina said they had a Christmas parade tonight. The hospital here spent $900 on candy for the kids. Oh, wow. That's cool. Saf says pooling is fascinating. It is. And I did like a little video last week's live. I showed like some websites, or a website that you can go to. I think I put it in the description box for last week's live. If not, I will go back and add it. But color pooling is really cool. I mean, it's more about getting the right amount of stitches per color. So you can do it with just single crochet, or you can do it with moss stitch, and you can also do it with knitting. Because I started knitting it, because that's what this was going to be. This was going to be a scarf. And I was like, oh yeah, that'll be a good size scarf. But I decided it's way too wide. I guess it could be a wrap. But, and then I was going to do a comparison. And the reason this didn't get very far, or I didn't finish it, is because I'm like, oh, let me try it with knitting. But then the knitting one was also going to be too wide. Whoa, I'm unraveling. So that's what it was looking like knitted. But it's also going to be too wide for a scarf. So I stopped working on it too. Because I'm going to have to shrink it down. Either that, or I've got 4 skeins of it, so I could do like a little, I could do it as a wrap instead. Everybody's saying that's really great to Regina. You are absolutely smart enough for pulling yarn. I didn't think I was either, but I watched a couple of videos. I watched Donna Wolf at Nastasia, and I watched Marley Bird. They both have tutorials or videos on color pooling, and then I found this website, which I think maybe Donna Wolf recommended, but it's called colorpooling.com, maybe. Let me look. Plannedpooling.com. Copy. Let me type this in here, and then I will drop that link. Planned. Oopsies, helps if I can spell. Planned pooling. Okay. It brings it all up. Okay. That's the website I used for pooling. Sav, everybody's saying that's so neat. Yeah, first they carved the dragon out of, I don't know if they did it out of wood or if they did it out of clay. I don't know what they carved it out of. Another friend was the one that was telling me that they had carved him first. And then they created the mold. And then, but yeah, he's so cute. Regina says he looks like Puff the Magic Dragon. He does. Now I'm going to be singing that song in my head. Puff the Magic Dragon, there by the sea. Saf, he was super duper inexpensive. I thought for concrete art, he was only $30. And most concrete art that I have found has been like 60 plus. So I thought $30 was a great price for him. Joy says she has done some color pooling before, and once you get it, it's really not that hard, but it does get tiresome. You did the moss stitch. Yeah, it's all about, as long as your yarn, from what I have found out, if you want to do color pooling, as long as the color changes in the yarn, in the variegated yarn, are consistent, it'll pool. And then it's all about keeping your stitch count. And that plan pooling link that I just dropped, you can play around with it once you drop in all of your colors. You can play around with it, and it'll show you how the colors will pull based on how many starting chains or how many starting stitches you have. And then it's just a matter of, you know, if you're crocheting with it and you can get 3 white, and then the next time you get to white, you only have 2, then you back it out, crochet it a little tighter so that you keep the same amount of stitches for your colors consistently. And then, so it's all about tightening and loosening up your tension so that you get the right amount of stitches. So, ooh, it could be Lisa. She said it could be like a Lenny Kravitz wide scarf. It could be. I hadn't thought about that. That might work. Hey, Lisa Knits, welcome in. I showed off your hats earlier. Joyce says, don't. I know, he's heavy. Lisa, I don't know if you were here. What we're talking about is my little concrete dragon. Because he's so cute. Ugh. But he's heavy. Right, Saf? That is, I mean, I was impressed because I thought he was going to be way more expensive. Everybody's saying awesome price for the dragon. I know, I was super duper impressed. Good night, Sappho. Have a great night. Thank you so much for coming and hanging with us and for dropping links. Everybody telling Sappho good night. Lisa just got home from shopping. Hey, Eden, how are you doing? Everybody's saying hey to everybody. Melanie is wondering, Dawn, are you still here? And everybody's saying goodnight to Sappho. And let's see. I haven't seen Dawn drop anything in a bit, so she may have fallen asleep, or maybe she did say goodnight. Nope, there's one up here. Last thing she said was, OMG, I'm at 40. I don't know if she's still here or not. I need to go. Let's see. I need to make sure I am subscribed to everybody. We dropped some links earlier. So let me go up here. Don't think. No, I don't want to do that. Whoop, let me look it.
Hello.
Oh, Lisa. How's it going?
I'm good, and you?
I am good.
That's good.
Gotta go see if I'm subscribed to Dawn Erin Handmade Creations.
I don't think I'm subscribed to Dawn.
Whoopsie. Erin Handmade Creations. Let's see here.
You know, when you did your video with the hats, I just got the message to say that you received them. Hi, Tiffany.
Oh, really?
Yep. At 6:30 in the morning, it told me. I was in Nine Land.
Okay, so now I am subscribed to Dawn Erin Handmade Creations with all the love. I thought I was already subscribed to her, but apparently not. So try
Regina,
to go
Regina's asked me how my neighbours are. They're still there. Still a pain in the posterior.
Are they being noisy?
Not for a minute, they're not.
Good deal. Good.
But give them time.
It's early yet.
That's right.
Okay.
Grandma with her coughing either needs to keel over or give up the fags.
Right?
Yeah, she's shocking.
Melanie, I haven't seen Dawn, but I did go over and yep. I haven't seen her comment in a bit. Melanie was asking Dawn if she was okay. She was here earlier.
Oh, maybe she's gone to bed.
Maybe. Because we were talking about the weather, and she said it was 40. And she does. And I asked her if she was talking about, because we were talking about, somebody said something about subscribers. And so they were talking about Thriss's. Because Thriss, do you ever watch Thriss when she does her live dyeing? Thriss and stitching?
No.
Bag O'Day got some of her yarn and fell in love with it. And so they were saying that she had shouted her out. So she had gotten up to 3,000. But we were also talking about temperature. And she said it was 40. So I just went and looked to see if she was talking 40 degrees or 40 subscriber. But it was 40 degrees, apparently, because she has over 100 subscribers. So that's awesome. And so, like I said, I thought I was already subscribed to her. So
Melanie said she lives in California.
Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Is she the one that's in Sacramento?
Don't know.
We were talking about that earlier today. Earlier in the live. Maybe it was her computer phone. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe. Yeah, because she did say her husband was trying to. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. So how are you doing today, Miss Lisa?
Pretty good. I've got to turn you up a bit. Hang on. Yeah, I'm pretty good today. Busy, but yeah.
Good.
So,
So
It's not,
Eden said last week she likes orange and black. So I gotta ask this now or I'll forget. Is it like a bright orange or is it like a pumpkin orange?
I think it's the orange that you give Miami Heat.
Okay.
That orange.
Okay.
That's why she said orange and black.
Orange and black. Miami Heat. Okay, well that's what I thought. Are they orange?
Yep.
Miami Heat. Okay.
And I think it depends on their shirt too. Because
Okay.
their shirt, if they're home, I think they're orange and black. Well, I know Eden's in the chat, so she'll soon tell you.
She said it's a deep orange. So like a red orange. Okay.
Eden, you forgot to bring Lara's iPad to me.
All right.
I couldn't be bothered going downstairs. I'm looking. No, I don't know. I think it depends on their orange, I thought. Could be wrong. Miami Heat.
Alrighty. And so, like, when you get stuff sent to you in Australia, do y'all have to pay duties and taxes? Or no? Okay. Because in the United States, we don't either, but I know other places do, like Canada does. So
No. If you sent a parcel, it's you just send it and it just comes. Because I've had 2 parcels of Cynthia, and neither was it 2 or 1. And I had a parcel of Cynthia, and she didn't have to. She didn't pay. I didn't have to pay.
Okay.
Lisa, yes, it's a basketball team.
Eden said she's tired. Leave her alone.
I love you.
But yeah, it is a basketball team. Eden likes the Miami Heat.
I think it just says it depends on. See, they got here black, red, and yellow.
See, that's what I was thinking. What I was looking for came up red, not orange. But I'm like Eden. I thought it was orange.
Yeah, I think that I would have gone more with the orange, but I think it depends where they're playing.
Because when you said that when she said it was orange and black, and then you said because of the basketball team, and I was like, well, I thought she liked Miami Heat, but I think it was, yep. So, all right. So Regina said she is a football nut. Me too, Regina. Oh, she said she just likes orange and black together. Gotcha. Okay.
All right, but she does like Miami Heat basketball team, though.
Okay. And she does.
You need black, red, and yellow, not orange.
Well, I just like orange with, orange can be with orange and black, orange and gray, orange and white, orange and black, orange and orange, different shades of orange. I'm all about the orange.
It's all about that base that Megan Trainer said.
Right.
But instead, it's all about the orange.
Mm-hmm. See, look, I can reach within my. Let's see, I got orange here.
Oh yeah, orange with a bit of brown.
Orange here. Everywhere orange.
Oh, I don't have. Oh yeah, I do have orange. Here. I do have orange, but I turn orange into knitting a hat or something. Yeah. Or maybe a scarf or something.
All right. And Eden says she'll be right back, and she said the fruit orange, LOL. I do like orange fruit too. I like it all. So Regina
said.
Oh, is that what Kate's gaming?
Yep, hurry back.
Regina said her daughter-in-law's favorite color is orange. So Regina, what is your favorite football team? College and or pro?
New England.
Patriots?
Yep.
That's what my kiddo likes. That's his
Eden
favorite.
likes Michigan.
For football?
For your football, yeah.
Yeah.
But then your football is different to ours.
Yeah. A little bit.
But then our football here, she barracks for Melbourne Football Club, which is the Demons. And mine's Hawthorn, which are the Hawks. And Lara barracks for Richmond, which is the Tigers. So
What are you making?
I am making a hat.
Pretty.
Same colour as what you got, but I started with the white.
I was gonna say that white really pops. What do I do with my hats?
Yes, white always makes things pop.
What I do? What I do? What I do? Y'all, I'm losing stuff and I'm sitting right here. I haven't moved nowhere.
Well, you're not
Yeah,
supposed
put
to
it
be
right here.
losing stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I showed them.
Yep, that colour hat, but I'm doing it with the white trimming.
Yep.
Well,
Regina says she has been a Dallas Cowboys fan her whole life. She said her mama put her in front of the TV on football days and did her ironing.
At least you know where she was.
I loved the Dallas Cowboys when I was little because, I mean, in Tennessee, we didn't have a football team back then. So I liked the Cowboys. And then I still follow them. Got to meet Troy Aikman one time, which was super cool.
Joy likes the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Cool. Yep, and now we have the Tennessee Titans. Yep. So I do follow the Titans, but yeah, I follow the Cowboys when Aikman and then Tony Romo when they were both there.
Hollywood
Gravy. Troy Aikman in Florida. We were at Disney. I think we were at one of the theme parks down there. We were watching a recording of a show, and we got selected to be like not really cast, but extras. We like just stood off to the side so that it looked like the place was like super full. But Troy Aikman was one of the guest people on it that day.
Oh, cool.
Yep. So let's see here. But yep, I like the Titans. I've seen them play several times. When we lived in South Carolina, that's when the Carolina Panthers came to North Carolina. So
yeah, Tiffany likes the Cowboys too.
And I can try the Cowboys so she can tease her friend when they lose. So she doesn't like them. She just follows them so that she can pick on her friend when they lose. That's funny. Regina said her son is a 4th generation Dallas Cowboy fan. Yep. My ex-father-in-law was a huge Cowboys fan, and he lives in Massachusetts, so you would think he would be a Patriots fan, but nope, Cowboys. And he went to, when they were doing the Cowboy camp, he always wanted to go do that. They did like I don't know, you could pay to go down there and do.
That's funny, isn't it? When you live in, say, a suburb and you don't follow that football team.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Lisa says we have to splice our yarn back together. It was unraveled for about 12 inches. Oh no! Unraveled for about 12 inches. She's crocheting a queen size blanket.
Oh no.
That's a pain.
Tiffany's a Raiders fan.
Even though they stink right now. That's when you know you're a true fan, is when you keep following on them even when they're not doing great.
Yep. You know what it's like with our football team? Eden's followed Melbourne all her life, and she finally got to see them win a grand final last year.
Awesome.
So you think, yep, that's good. And whereas my team stinks too, but I still follow them. But I've seen plenty of finals, so it doesn't bother me.
You're like, I've been there, done that.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, who cares? But I still love my team.
Regina says when it comes to college, she has to go with the Arkansas Razorbacks. Even though at football they stink. My son's best friend from when he was from kindergarten all the way through graduation, he was a Razorback. He loved Arkansas.
Tennille follows Eden?
Yeah.
What team?
Arkansas Raisin.
I'm not sure.
Razor, yeah.
The Razorbacks. Oh, it says Eden knows somebody that lives in Arkansas.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was just wondering whether she follows them or not. But I don't know whether her son didn't do football. He did.
He was in the band.
He was in the marching band or some band or something.
Cool.
But I don't think it was for them. I don't know.
Regina says that the Razorbacks play better basketball and baseball, and they're also pretty good at track.
Well, maybe they should stick with that and not worry about football.
Nah, I gotta do it all.
Well, that's true. They'll win at it sooner or later.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Maybe.
Let me email.
Okay, the Bendigo Bank one did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just telling you to be careful.
Yeah.
Don't answer any calls and.
Look at this yarn, Lisa.
Oh, that's a nice colour.
Yep, it's called Rainforest. At Yarn Club, we had a new lady came, and she's a hand dyer.
That's
so,
nice.
Of course, I had to buy some.
Did the young boy come back, the one that's trying to do the Guinness Book of Records?
Yep, he was back last week. They weren't there this week, but he was back. They were here. They were back last week.
And how long's his scarf thing now?
That's what I asked him. He said he didn't know. The first week when he rolled it up, it was about that big, and now it's about this big when he rolls it up. So, because I took the big ball of yarn because I started working on a blanket, so I took this big. Are they yelling? You muted us. But I took this big thing, and he was sitting there going. He was calculating. You could see the wheel spinning. He was like, He was figuring out how much longer he could make his scarf if he had one of those anniversary cakes. Thank you, Miss Regina. Yeah, I thought it was gorgeous yarn. So she had brought several that she had dyed with her and to show us. And it was, yeah, I agree, beautiful. But her Etsy store is Cedar Trace Fiber. So I'll type it in here. If y'all want to check out some of her other yarns that she's dyed, but she had some that was this that she brought to show us, and it was this deep, dark, gorgeous red. I mean, it was so pretty. I think she...
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. She either put it on her Facebook page today or she put it in her Etsy store. Maybe in the Etsy store. She may have put it in there today. But it was gorgeous. She said she was glad I bought when I met her today to pick up this rainforest. When she said, I'm so glad people are buying it. She said because it turned out it really turned out in colors that she really liked. So she's like she was trying to not use the yarn to make something. Because she's like, I need to sell it. But she said it's so pretty, I wanted to keep it. So.
It happens that way, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. So. Regina says she stays out of the Etsy stores. I try to. But when she gave me her card last week, I was like, I had to go check it out. And so, but yeah. But I told her she could bring it to Yarn Club Monday or I could meet her. So, but yeah, I'm going to do a little video up on it and show the put the links in it. So if anybody wants to check out her stuff. But yeah, it's so pretty.
My house phone went off.
Do what?
My house phone went off.
Oh, wow.
The other daughter tried ringing me, but I don't know what's going on our phone. I answered, but she wasn't answering her end, and then I rang her back and nothing. Yeah, it's the other daughter.
Laura, right?
Lara.
Is it Laura or Lara?
Lara.
Lara.
There's no U, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know here in the state, I have friends and they all spell it different. I have one that spells it Lora, the one that spells it Laura, and then another that spells it Lara.
Yeah, she does quite often get asked whether the U's silent, and she said there's no U in there whatsoever.
Yeah.
So it does get a bit frustrating for her, but the only way that she can put it for the people in Australia that would know what we're talking about, we have a little suburb called named Lara, Lara, and she
Mhm.
goes, "You know that suburb, don't you?" They go, "Yep." Said, "That's me name." And you know Dr. Shafago with
Mhm.
Lara's theme,
Yeah.
that's spelt the same way as
Yeah.
yeah.
And
So even
Tomb
got the
Raider.
phones.
And Tomb Raider. Joy, I was kicked. I think it's something that's been going on with YouTube. She said she was just kicked out of YouTube because
Okay.
yesterday, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I went in to watch Liz's Zingo. Um, while I was at work, I just pulled it up, and like she was there, and then it just kicked me out, and then I had to go back in. Yep, Regina's saying it was crashing yesterday. Yeah, I think it was YouTube.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It just kept kicking people out.
But I've noticed that too. It's like Facebook. If you don't watch someone's video or talk to them, they will unsubscribe you from them. And then you'll
Mhm.
think, hang on, I'll go back and check to see that about something. And then you find that you're unsubscribed to them.
Well, this is just kicking you out of YouTube altogether. Like you'll be sitting there watching it, and then the next thing you know, like I had it on my phone, I pulled it up, and it said, "YouTube unexpectedly closed. Do you wish to reopen?" And then it would open back up, and yeah.
Okay.
And so far tonight, my screen's gone blank twice, and it's kicked me out of StreamYard once on this live tonight. So I think
Okay, I haven't had any problems yet, but not saying that
yeah,
it probably won't do anything to me. So,
yeah, and that's what everybody's saying. That a lot of people were having trouble yesterday. Yeah.
oh,
I haven't noticed it today until right now. And it may just be my computer, maybe StreamYard, and it may just be, and they may be doing an update. I don't know if it's like our stuff at work. When they do an update, it just messes everything else up because like all the coding and the links that used to work now they changed something. So
well, what's new? They're always doing upgrades, aren't they?
yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get me a cookie.
No, what cookie is it?
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
I don't know. They're just I didn't even realize that it was Snoopy until I don't remember where I bought it at.
Regina said she thinks someone said there was another update.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I figured because it's like once they implement it, they have to work out all the kinks because something gets tweaked just a little bit.
Of course.
Hey, Zach. Zach's still hanging out with us.
Hey, Zach. Thank you, Lisa. Oh,
Joy and Lisa both saying bless you.
thank you. You know what? I do have sinus trouble, but this time around, because we've had so much rain during our spring that we don't normally have, I think it's just made it all. The pollen's just all gone way. Oh, cabbage and ham. Or you can have the cabbage, Regina. Yuck.
Regina,
Yeah,
that sounds yummy to me. I haven't had cooked cabbage in a long time.
yeah, no, it's going to be
Yummy.
cabbage.
If it's cooked right, it's yummy.
I don't care whether it's cooked right or cooked raw, whatever. I just don't like it.
I like it raw too. I'll just eat it raw. Like, yep. Just
We had a Muslim family live next door to us, and they used to do. I'm not sure whether they were Eid or Ramadan, but whatever one it was. And they don't eat during the day, but once dusk comes, they can eat till before dawn. And he was saying the raw vegetables are better for you than cooked. Because he used to let his children, because they were only small, with a cauliflower branch, how they're in a tree, like with the broccoli and that, and they'd eat it raw. And he said it's better for you.
yep.
Zach doesn't like cauliflower either.
I've heard that. I've heard that it's that the raw vegetables. Yeah, because like when you cook it, it cooks out some of the nutrients or whatever. So
Yeah.
Yes, Regina, fry it.
She'll
With
call
some
you.
bacon.
All right. Was it important?
Well, she
Yum,
said
yum,
nothing.
yum.
Did you tell her I answered?
Yeah, and she said when you called her back, she was doing the same thing what you did. Hello, hello, hello. Nothing was coming through.
Oh, okay. Optus must be playing funny buggers. You have problems
What
with
you're
you're having
missing?
problems with YouTube. We're having problems with Optus. Well, that's all right. Just as long as nothing's wrong. Pardon? Muffins?
Yum, yum, yum. Y'all making
Well,
me hungry again.
you're making Pam hungry with the muffins.
Gotta go talking about food and
Yeah,
cabbage
she's going
and
to get some.
ham and
What did she get?
yum, yum.
Okay.
We had Mexican. We went to the Mexican restaurant tonight. It was pretty yummy.
Oh yeah, that's just where Lara's working tonight as a security guard. Depending on which race course she's at, but this one she's at tonight for lunch break, as they call it. Even though she starts at 5 o'clock, they get these. Remember when you go to school and you get the brown paper bag with your lunch in it?
Yeah.
It comes with a roll, and then it has a muffin and an apple. She won't eat the sandwich because it'll have butter on it, and she doesn't like butter on her sandwich. She'll have it on a bit of toast cooks, but she won't have it on a sandwich. So she takes the sandwich out, puts it back in the fridge for someone else to have. So then she brings home the muffins and the apple. So she's got 2 muffins. Last week, was it last week she worked there, Eden? Last week before, we had a apple and cinnamon muffin, a raspberry muffin. I think the other one was raspberry muffin. Said to Lara, for a raspberry muffin, it didn't taste very raspberry flavored. It was like as though it was missing the flavour of raspberries, but it was still nice. Went down nice with a cup of coffee. Though. So
See, now that it's getting chilly temperature wise, it's time for chili eating.
yeah.
Yum, yum.
Well, we had a nice day. Oh, I mean, as you can tell, look, we had a nice day.
Right.
Yep.
It was cold here.
And we're supposed to be in the 30s by the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah,
and I mean,
30s for you is a good thing. Let's see.
Yeah, well, we did start summer yesterday. So normally we start warming up anyway, but then I think the weather's supposed to go down again by next week. Sure, that's what it was telling us.
Let's see.
34 by Sunday and then back down by Monday.
30 Celsius to Fahrenheit is 86 degrees Fahrenheit, so that's pretty warm.
Yeah, well, now they've got it 24 for today for us on Friday, 30 for Saturday, 32 for Sunday. By Monday, we drop down to 20. Ooh, so any wonder you're sick.
Yeah. I think I was looking up earlier. I think we're supposed to be down to like -6.
Okay. I'd rather -6 and up in the 30s.
Yeah, let's see.
Because this place that I live in, it'll be 32 outside, but in where I am, it'll get to at least 40.
Yeah, like right now I think it's -1 Celsius. I have to like convert it. Not quite. It's see, now they're saying it's raining again. Okay, so scooch back over here. Everybody's saying sounds good, sounds good. Regina says she's never had cabbage rolls. And then she said she made the.
Do you have any German restaurants that sell those cabbage rolls? Because I think isn't that something that Germany makes?
Maybe.
Sweden, you reckon, Eden? I thought it was Germany because they do those cabbage things.
Regina says she's never had cabbage and noodles, but they sound good, and she loves pasta too. Yeah, all of it sounds pretty good right now.
You're making Pam hungry. Stop it.
Let's see. Lisa said she made chili for dinner tonight. Wednesday she had potato soup, and then homemade chicken noodle soup with vegetables Tuesday.
You sound like Halloween H2O when they had all those different dishes each night. But apart from Turkey Tuesday.
Joyce says simmer in butter with onions mixed in with egg noodles. See, to me, I'm thinking of like a Chinese Oriental dish when I think of the cabbage rolls and stuff.
Yeah,
And
see, I thought it'd be more like a German
Yeah, that
dish.
sounds about right. Asian.
Joyce said
You
get
reckon?
chocolate ham in too.
I'm going to look it up.
You go Google girl.
I'm going to be Google girl.
There you go. Food
You
has
go
entered
to
the
Google.
chat.
Yep, when doesn't it?
I think that cookie that I just ate had coconut in it. Oh, yep, coconut. That particular one did. I haven't had that one yet. That's pretty good. Where did I buy these at?
Well, I think it just depends where you're thinking, because they got some that come from the Ukraine.
Mm.
And there's one from It's got cabbage rolls recipe Polish gulbaki recipe. GOLABKI. So I just think it just depends where you're going to be thinking it's
And I
coming
guess it just depends, yeah, and where yeah.
See, I honestly thought they came from Germany.
Regina says the Weight Watchers has a wonderful potato soup recipe. It's low calorie and delicious. Joy says, forgive the spelling, haluski. And Eden had a quiche today. And Lisa says stuffed cabbage rolls come from Poland.
Yeah, and you can also get them from Germany too.
Yeah.
German stuffed cabbage rolls. So I think it'd probably be like the baklava. You can take the debate with the whether it's the Greek or
right.
the Turkish. Oh, okay.
We
We have some unpopular people here.
Yeah, whack-a-mole time. Let's see.
Okay, let's go. Let's get rid of these unwanted people. Because we do not want you here. Nick off.
Exactly.
I got rid of one of them.
Yeah, I just got rid of one. It just depends on which way you want to go, because I think they've too many countries sort of make a lot of things. I think.
You say, Regina, of course we're beautiful girls. Thank you.
Yeah, of course we are. We're all beautiful, but we don't need people to tell us.
Girls. Okay.
Well, I got rid of one, and you got rid of one, so someone else must have got rid of the other one.
Yeah.
I've got 3 on the laptop.
Okay. Yep. I deleted 3 too. So okay.
But I can't. It won't let me delete them from off the laptop.
Yeah.
But I deleted one off me iPad though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lisa said she was also reporting them. All right, good deal.
See, we work good as a team. We don't need to be told as we're beautiful. Beautiful women will always work together.
That's right. Yeah.
Cabbage rolls. Ugh.
See, to me that just sounds yummy.
When I used to work with at a childcare centre, we went to a German place in the city. I'm thinking, oh great. The meals when if you get that, is it the potato cabbage, whatever that. Now I'm not even going to pronounce it, but it comes out cold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, why would I eat my mashed potato cold? I like it hot with a bit of steak or sausages.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't much there for what I paid to go. There wasn't much there that I ate, but yeah, thinking, yeah, never again.
I've never tried that grape leaf Greek dish.
I've heard about stuffed peppers with tomato sauce.
Mhm. My mom used to make stuffed bell peppers.
I
They
love bell peppers.
See, ours aren't called bell peppers.
Capsicum.
Ours are capsicum or peppers. You can
like
call them
just
peppers,
the
but
big,
no,
the
yeah,
big green ones.
yeah. The green, we get green, yellow, and red.
Green, yep, yep.
Sometimes orange, but mainly yellow.
Yeah, I think the yellow one's the hottest one, isn't it, Eden? The
I think
capsicum.
it's the
I think the yellow's the hottest one.
I don't think we really get hot ones. Maybe if we
Regina
order hot
said she
ones,
didn't
then
like cabbage when she was younger. There's a lot of stuff I didn't like when I was a kid. I was pretty picky, but now I'll try
maybe
most anything. But
they
there's certain things I can't have.
It must be a bit chilly pants putting a blanket on.
It is cold. I had to like get my blankie.
more like
I
baby
gotta bring it in here with me.
Oh man, we're sitting in t-shirts and shorts while you've got your blanket on.
Ooh.
Joy says she likes stuffed grape leaves, usually with lamb.
Mm-hmm.
I like a good roast lamb.
Me too.
Roast lamb with roast potatoes and roast pumpkin.
Mm-hmm. I
Regina, you
like
make me
my
want
lamb
lamb now.
in a gyro with the tzatziki sauce.
Or Joy does. Lamb for us now. When we were growing up, lamb was a cheap meal to buy,
Mm-hmm.
and pork used to be the rich man's meat.
Mm-hmm.
Now, lamb's the rich man's meal, and pork's the cheaper meal to buy because
Right.
lamb's just gone up so much. It's like with the we used to have a cheese called coon cheese, and then something to do with the indigenous people and whatnot. Coon cheese had to go to cheese. It's CHEERS. I'm thinking, doesn't sound the same, but it hasn't changed the taste. But we watched it go from a 36 slice packet from $9.50. Now it is $17.50.
Wow, that's a big difference. That's almost
So
double.
that can stay there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not buying it.
Lisa says she grew up in a country where you ate what was put in front of you or you went without. That sounds like my aunt's house. I think we talked about it it was either here last week or we were talking about it at work. My aunt used to make my cousin sit at the table until she ate everything that was on her plate. It was on here.
My mum was like, yeah,
she would put it behind the refrigerator.
Oh, my mum was like that. We weren't allowed to move until everything was gone.
Yep. And so she would, she got to where she would hide it because we didn't have pets in the house. And so she would toss it behind the refrigerator. Yeah, my aunt was not a happy camper when she found all that food behind the refrigerator.
Whereas, like when my brother was alive, he had a Rockwheeler. Rockwheeler? I don't know. Yeah, Rockwheeler. And like if the kids didn't eat all their sandwich, that would be in the container. Then they'll get dog food and whatever they didn't eat for tea. So it'd be big plate because those sort of dogs, they eat big.
That's meant to say
and everything. So yeah, would thing.
German sweet treat, strong ginger taste. Well, do you remember what it was called? Was it a ginger snap?
Hang on, I'll look it up.
No, she's gonna Google. She's gonna be Google girl.
Let's see. Regina said that's how she was raised too.
I think a lot of people
didn't like you could always have a peanut butter sandwich. Yep. Yeah. I mean, my mom was basically the same way, but that's kind of how it was, This is what's for supper. This is what we're eating tonight.
See, my mum's one of 7 when she was alive, so the first 5 children were to the first dad, and then my nan remarried and had 2 more. But when the first 5 were born, it was what was in the grown in the backyard they had to eat because back then money was tight.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you had to eat what was in front of you. But my mum used to get sardine sandwiches for school to take to school. Really? She gets to school and she always knew somebody at her school would swap with her because they love sardines.
Ew. That doesn't sound good to me, but I guess if you like sardines, but
yeah. And seeing back then, like my mum would sometimes have to walk to school without any shoes on. You know, that's
Yeah.
just how
That's
tight money was, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think that, I'm thankful that, times have changed since then.
Right.
Same with my friend. She's just come out of hospital. She won't go in the hospital because she's scared because her mum passed away in hospital when she was only
Mhm.
about 3. I said, yeah, but that's gone back 50 years ago.
Right.
Medicine and time, it's changed. You need to get that out of your head. Modern medicine changes every day.
Right.
You
And the
know,
longer you wait, the worse it gets. So yeah.
yeah, and then because the longer she waited to go this time to hospital, she ended up in ICU. So I said, see, you should have went to the doctors when people tell you to go to the doctors and not wait.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she got a shock.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to put you on mute.
Okay. Joy says that same there, they feed the dog or they would hide it in the garbage. And Regina said, thankfully her mom never made anything she didn't like, but she wasn't picky. I was picky on some stuff, but I mean I would try everything. And that's what I tried to do with my kids when they were little. At least try one bite. If you don't like it, I'm not gonna force you to eat it. But you can't sit there and roll your nose up at it and be like, ew, if you've never tried it. You gotta try it. And then if you don't like it, that's one thing. Okay. Pfeffernussa. Yep. That's what we're going to call it anyway. I don't know if that's right, but that's what I'm calling it.
Could be, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Regina says, I don't do fish of any kind. I'm not a big seafood eater, but I like catfish. Like fish sticks. What is that? Like cod or something? And I'll eat salmon and tuna. But
no.
like all the seafood stuff, I'm just not big on. I don't want something that's super fishy tasting. And sardines smell like they would be super fishy tasting.
Yeah, I couldn't do
Or
sardines.
anchovies.
Yeah, they're letting the fireworks off early tonight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, I'll be getting practice ready for tomorrow night, Eden, because isn't it Christmas carols up at Craigieburn
I have no idea.
with Hugh Sheridan? I think that's tomorrow night. I lose my days.
I thought it was like December 5th or something. December 4th.
No, I think it's December 3rd.
I have no idea.
They used to have a Christmas carols here in our local area. It used to be here where we are, but last few years they've been having it further away. And it just makes it hard when you don't have a car to get to.
Mm-hmm.
Fried potatoes. I learned to eat fried potatoes. Okay. First while they were hot.
Because she fried them in shortening. And then do y'all have shortening over there?
What's shortening?
It comes in a container and it's white and it's a solid, like lard, kind of like lard. And you scoop it out and you drop it in, it melts, and then you can fry stuff in it. And then when it cools back off, it re-solidifies.
Oh, we probably do.
It's like oil. It's like cooking oil, but instead of being a liquid, it's solid.
Oh, even saying no, we don't have it, but I know I've seen one
like Crisco.
Oh yeah, we got Crisco's, but
not
Crisco's. We got what's that one at Epping? Costco's, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's not like Castle's.
Yeah. I have seen it because I know my mum used to have stuff put when it's finished frying. Like when you cook a roast lamb, you've got all the fat and it dries up. Mm-hmm. She would reuse that again, but I've never. Yep. I don't recall seeing it. And I used to live near a lady. She used to use that lard stuff.
Mm-hmm. I had a friend. They used to have two. She would keep bacon grease in one jar, and she would keep sausage grease in another. But this was just Crisco. But Lisa, that's the same. When I was little, that's all. I mean, I don't remember ever having like oil, like cooking oil, Wesson oil. I don't remember ever having any of that vegetable oil. When we were little, I only remember having like Crisco and stuff in the container.
My mum always cooked our meat, put it on the pan, no oil, straight in the oven.
Yeah.
It'll
That's
cook
what we do
in
with
its
the meat.
own.
But with the lard, I mean, you can use it to like fry your vegetables or whatever.
But with like when it come to like roast potato, we never had fried potatoes. It was always roast potato. But she would spray the tin with cooking spray. But and then when the lamb was finished, you used to get like the fat, and we used to eat that.
Yeah. I didn't know
cold.
you could do sardines to warm your dogs.
We feed sardines to warm dogs.
I didn't know
To our
you could
dogs
do
to
that.
worm. Oh, I didn't think you can worm dogs with sardines. Okay, that's different.
Regina said her husband used to make cold fried potato sandwiches with mustard.
And Eden says cold sausages sandwiches. She's like my dad. My mum cooks sausages up. Next day they'll be cut in half, like split down the middle. So you got 2 halves, and then split again. So you got 4 quarters, and there's his sandwich, and he takes them to work.
That would be good.
With a bit of butter and a bit of tomato sauce, off he goes.
Joy said her mom and grandma both saved bacon grease. Cold sausage sandwiches. And then, yeah, it was just saying the same thing that you were just, yep.
Yeah, just saying it.
Yep, and then Lisa says that's all her mom used was shortening. And she keeps her bacon grease or cooking oil. Yep. Everybody's saying they all keep their bacon grease. Yep, bacon grease for pinto beans. Yep.
Yeah.
And you know what else is good for pinto beans is hog's jaw. You can usually only get that around New Year's.
What was that? The
hog's jaw.
What's that?
That's very southern. That's exactly what it sounds like. Hog's jaw.
Hog's jaw.
Jawl. Jaw.
Jaw.
It's like a
Sounds
really
like a hog's got a jaw and you're putting it in there.
It's like a really fatty bacon. It tastes like bacon, but it's yeah.
Okay. Eden was laughing at me.
It cooks up harder than bacon, but it's really greasy, so it's really good for like putting in your pinto beans or black-eyed peas.
Okay.
Regina says,
Can I just say Americans are weirdos?
She said that's what her dad did with the sardines.
Americans are just weirdos with what they eat.
Lisa says the hog's cheeks. See, that's what I was thinking, Lisa. But I was thinking that it really is the jaw. But then I was like, somebody told me that because that's what I thought it always was, the jaw, the jowls. But I don't. But then somebody told me last year that I was wrong because that's what we eat in the South on New Year's Day.
Okay, Lisa raised
hog's jaw and turnip greens.
Lisa said she raises pigs. That's why.
Gotcha. See, so I was right because I didn't want to say that, but then so whoever told me I was wrong was wrong. I'm gonna go with Lisa and say that we are right. Okay, let's see. Regina says she eats salt pork but likes ham hock the best. Yep. All that it cooks down when you cook the beans. Eden says, nah, smoky barbecue sauce.
You can have your barbecue sauce.
Thank you.
No, thanks.
Oh, I wish it would stop raining. Ooh.
Well, you can send rain my way if you like.
No, thank you.
Oh, did it finally quit raining there?
Oh, we haven't got no rain at the moment, so probably not till next week or the week after. But give it time. We'll be up to 40 degrees before long.
Yay.
Let's see. Lisa said her dad's aunt would take the head of the pig and make head cheese.
Head cheese. Yeah.
I've heard of that, but I mean, I've heard of people making it, but I've never actually had it.
Pigs aren't good for
so
their
I'm gonna pull one right here. So my first initial instinct is to go, ooh, but I've never had it, so I may actually like it.
True.
So I can't wrinkle my nose about it. There are some stuff that I've had that I can be like, ugh, Okay, so
Mm.
she says she
we-
didn't eat it. Gross.
Yeah. Regina said her husband loves eating it, the cheese. The head cheese.
Oh, yep. We were talking about that last week. Deer meat is yum if you know how to cook it or if you know how to prepare it and whatnot. Deer meat
Yeah,
can
if
be
it's not
quite
prepared
yummy.
and cooked properly, it's awful.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I've tried it, but
Yeah, it can be quite yummalicious.
have you tried eating snake?
Tastes like chicken.
Mm-mm.
Someone told me it was supposed to taste like chicken.
Snake?
Yeah.
I don't think I've had snake. I have some friends that used to cook snake, but I don't think I actually ate any of it. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. It's
Yeah, I agree
possible.
with Joy. I'll stick with dairy cheese.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
At least I know that comes with the milk out the cow.
Deer summer sausage. Hmm.
Now you're making me hungry. I'll have to work out what I'm going to have for dinner.
Okay, so pork crackle. Is that the skin when you fry up the skin?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sort of cut it this way and then you cut it this way and then you put
You fry it on the oven and it goes in the oven.
and
No, you fry it on the stove
and
and
once
go in
you
the
put
oven.
it down, you put it in the oven and you can roast it.
Tiffany says only chicken tastes like chicken.
Tiffany, please try some snakes so we know whether it's true or not.
Lisa says that her mom's dad used to eat snake and she said it tasted like chicken.
Mm,
Gina says if it tastes like chicken, why not just eat the chicken to begin with?
that's right. I agree. If it tastes like chicken, why not then eat chicken in the first place?
And Lisa says she loves pork crackling.
What? Go away.
Yelling back to the neighbors.
Yeah. Grandma needs to dig a hole and cark in it.
Find your P's and Q's.
Oh, before Eden come home, I slammed my window shut.
Mm-hmm.
Grandma was outside, so I slammed my window. Went slam. She nearly shit herself. She was wondering where the noise came from and turned around. She wouldn't have seen me, so. You also ate turtles, and every part of the turtle tastes different. Okay.
Now, I've never had turtle. Tiffany
This one?
says a long time ago she tried fried legs because everybody said it tastes like chicken, and it does not taste like chicken. I don't think it tastes like chicken either. It's a little bit more chewy. We have a restaurant here that serves frog legs every Friday night.
I was going to say, wouldn't
They have
frogs?
seafood buffet and frog legs are on it.
Yeah, I was going to say, wouldn't frogs' legs taste more chewy?
Mm-hmm.
It'd be more like eating, I suppose, the wing part of the chicken, but more chewy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
But I mean, I agree. I don't particularly think it tastes like chicken, but
I wouldn't know. I'm not game enough to try frogs' legs.
yeah, I've had them.
And
Like
if
I said,
they're
we have a
chewy,
restaurant here that cooks them.
and if they're that chewy, I don't want to know. Regina's uncle ate squirrel brains.
You'd eat that.
I would not eat squirrel brains. Yuck.
Now, see, there's
Ooh.
another thing. There's another thing. Me going, but I can't eat. There's just no. Mm-mm.
You know.
I don't even think unless somebody didn't tell me what I was eating. If they just said, "Here, try this," I might try it. And then if I knew it was squirrel brains, I don't think I could try it.
Whose house is she going to burn down?
She was a little kid.
Not swearing or anything.
I'm just saying, whose house is she burning down?
I don't think that's what she said, was it?
Yeah, she's going to burn someone's house
No,
down.
I wasn't listening. I was listening to them.
Lisa says she does not eat brains of anything. Nope.
No, brains.
No. I've not had pork brains and scrambled eggs. I have not had. I'm like Lisa. I've not had any brains of any kind.
You know, I've had scrambled eggs.
Not that I'm aware of, anyway.
My grandfather used to make beautiful scrambled eggs, and so did my dad. but I could never make them the way they made them.
She won't try my egg.
Oh, I know I like the scrambled eggs part, but not pork rings. With my scrambled eggs, I take eggs, and then I put cheese and a little bit of milk, whip them up, a little bit of butter, salt and pepper.
Yeah, my grandpa used to do milk and butter and scrambled them up. But however he done it, it was like as though you were eating clouds. They were nice and soft.
Mm-hmm.
With a bit of tomato sauce on top.
No, thank you.
No, no tomato. Just
Yeah.
no.
That's how we got it. So, but get this right, my grandpa used to cook cocktail frankfurts
Mm-hmm.
and then peel the skin off them. And I said, but why don't you buy skinless frankfurts?
They don't taste the same.
But he'll cook them with the skin on, but then peel them off when it comes. But I think it might have been cheaper to buy them with the skin on.
Probably. Yeah, because like you can get the skinless ones here, but I just don't think they taste as good.
I haven't had them for ages.
Here, they're saying the same thing. Don't eat brains, no brains.
It's 1,000-year-old.
And Regina says she can make some killer scrambled eggs.
We don't want them killed. We want to eat them. Oh, man.
It's not even late at night for you.
I know.
Making dad jokes.
That is a bad. What time is it for Regina anyway?
I don't know, Regina. What time is it for you? Oh, she's in Arkansas, so she's same as me, almost midnight.
Oh, is she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I brought my book in here. I brought my cheat sheet book so I could write down this stuff, and then I always forget. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch my lives and write down, like, where everybody's from. And
oh, yeah. You're not far off being at 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's like I watch Michelle from Michelle Crochets in Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
And if she sits in her kitchen, I know exactly what time it is. Because behind us, the clock. So if I'm at 11:30 at night time, she's 6:30 in the morning. So I don't need to ask her what time it is.
Because she can see.
Yep.
Lisa Grammy, she is also in Central Time, so she's in Kansas.
Mm.
Yep.
And then when she's at 6:30 at night, I'm 11:30 in the morning.
And Joy is in Eastern Ohio, so it's 12:56, so it's almost 1 for her. So she's.
You don't have work to go to, Joy? To be in bed, tucked up, ready for work?
She's same as time zone as Miss Cynthia. See, I'm lucky. I'm off on Fridays.
Yeah.
We do 4:10, so Monday through Thursday.
That's good, isn't it?
I thought I was gonna hate it because at first we went. We used to work, Monday through Friday, 8-hour days, and then they switched it to where we worked 4 9s and we did half day on Friday, and then they switched it to 4 10s and then off on Fridays. And at first I was like, oh, 10-hour days, but then the Fridays off made it worth it.
But at least, if you do those 4 days of 10 hours, at least it gives you that Friday, Saturday, Sunday to recover.
Exactly. Yep.
And then back.
It gives me time to do this, and yeah. And on Fridays is when I used to, or when I try to get my videos edited or at least recorded, and then try to get them edited at some point over the weekend and get them loaded. Yeah. Although I've been kind of slacking.
Well, you need to stop slacking.
Regina says she's actually visiting with a friend. They drove 2.5 hours today and she can't sleep. They gave her first Monster drink. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, God, she's definitely going to be up all night. You're not going to go to bed at all. Mm-hmm. Lisa said she's off permanently, no more paid work.
Eden says we're all night owls. Yeah, we're all night owls, but for you, it's the middle of the day.
Yeah, Eden and I probably will be going till about 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. Eden will probably still be going 3 o'clock.
I'll probably have a nap soon, and then I'll be up all night.
Yeah.
So, yep, no more paid working for her. Regina says she used to work 12-hour shifts. So did my mom, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
My dad did 4 10s, and then I mean I've done 12-hour days, and whew, but having to I guess your body would adjust, but man.
You'd be like a doctor where you got to
Mhm.
work your 12-hour shifts,
Mhm.
morning to whatever, and then the next one. You get used to it after a while.
Yeah. My mom was a nurse, and she worked the night shift and weekends.
Yeah.
And so that was, so she would go in at, but they did 12 hours. Yeah.
Mm.
So,
Which is good in a way, isn't it? Oh, well, not good in a way. It's all right when you're younger.
yeah. Regina Eden says you're going to be up all night long partying.
That's what Eden
She says she
thinks.
likes
She's
the
going to get me
4 10s better.
popcorn.
Yeah.
Might get hot chips.
Hot chips.
Mm.
Mm.
Regina says she likes the 4 10s better.
Yeah.
What is that noise?
Me sniffling.
No.
A bird?
Is it a bird? It sounds like a duck quacking or something. Yeah.
It's a bird. It's a bird.
Yeah.
One of those horrible sounding birds.
Yeah. I mean, I could hear it. I was like, but it didn't sound like the chirpy birds. It was just like, yeah, but almost, I guess like a crow, maybe.
Yeah, it's probably what it is. One of those black crows.
Yeah. But I could just kind of hear it in the background. I'm like,
Lara's on level 4. Oh yeah, she's with the snobs
Oh my gosh.
by looking at the menu. Well, that's not the menu. Committee room premium Christmas dinner. Yeah, she's with the snobs.
Calm down. Relax.
Yeah, she's gonna love it up there. She's with the snobs. Yeah, you get to know at the racing track where she's. You get to know what section she's in. And she just showed me, so she's up with the snobbies.
So what kind of
Tiffany,
racetrack is it?
where you see the horses get raced.
The horses. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if it's like horse or dog or car or.
This one that she's at used to do harness racing and normal racing, but they haven't had harness racing for ages. And then the other racetrack she works at is just mainly the horses.
You might have to explain what harness racing is.
The harness racing is the ones where I better explain that one. The harness racing's where the jockey sits in like a seat, and it's on 2 wheels, and then it's belted to the horse, and he rides behind the horse. So the straps, they're going like this with the straps.
Yeah.
So they're sitting on I don't know what you call it. I know, like a canopy type thing. It's on 2 big wheels.
Yeah. Almost
And
like
then
like old timey chariot races.
yeah, like that, but not in that chariot.
Yeah.
But they're sitting down.
Like a box.
Yeah. And then down further, another 8 stations down from the other one that she works on, they do horses and they do greyhounds.
Mm-hmm.
The greyhounds are the dogs.
Yeah, Joy said she used to work at a greyhound track.
Yeah, we do those there.
Cool.
And the other one that she worked the other day on our public holiday was just the normal horse racing, like your Kentucky type sort of thing.
Yeah, the Kentucky Derby, I guess, is the closest like horse racing track to me.
Yeah, like a 2 cartwheel, Lisa. I'll see if I can get it up so you can have a proper
I know
look.
what you're saying. I guess that I don't see that as much here, and maybe it's just because. I mean, and it may just be it may be popular here too at different tracks, but since I don't live near one, I just am not familiar with it. But I know what you're talking about. I can
Like
picture it in my mind. Hold on, let me make you big. Oh, okay. Oh, yep, that's not what I was thinking at all. But okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get a better picture because that one keeps changing on you. Let's see if I can get you a better picture.
Regina says her great aunt used to have greyhounds for racing, and she worked there for as long as she can remember. That's cool.
Yeah, here you go. This might be a better way of looking at it.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they sit. Okay, yeah, that's not what I was picturing at all.
So then the horse just pulls them along. So
Okay,
here,
cool.
this bit here is where their straps are that they're
And you said
holding
that's
on
the
to.
harness?
And then hang on. I went the wrong way, Eden. Hang on. I took you the wrong way. Yeah. So then they just sit in that chair.
Mm-hmm.
So I would imagine they're probably a bit more sturdier in that than sitting on the horse itself.
Okay.
So yeah. So that's our harness racing.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's not at all what I was picturing in my mind.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's not what I was. Let me see if I can. Let's see.
look, there's a group of them.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I think I've seen pictures like that. Let's see. Lisa said she saw a crash on one of those harness races that was bad. I bet with all the wheels and people and horses and
yeah, if you sort of don't get out quick enough and around when they're bunched in, yeah, you can have a serious crash in them.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen one as yet, but not that I go to a lot of harness racing.
Right. So I
But
Googled
yeah.
it and it says it is a two-wheeled cart called a sulky or a spider or chariot in Europe, Australia, New Zealand.
Yeah.
Very cool. Let's see. Let's look. Horse cart. Nope. It's all pulling up that same little one.
Yeah.
I don't know what thing is called that I was thinking of, but that ain't it.
You were thinking of something.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what it's.
Pardon, Eden?
They're in the book series I was reading. I just can't think of what they're called. But you stand in it. You don't sit in it with your feet up. But it's like a little cart, but it's like curved, and then you stand in it, and you hold on to the reins.
You're thinking like a proper charity, like the one that what's his name?
But they didn't call it in the book I was reading. They didn't call it chariot, but I mean, that could be it. Let's see. It was called something else. Let's see. I mean, but they didn't race it. They just rode in it.
Like the one that Ben-Hur was in.
Yeah. It could
You see,
be
chariots. At least I was thinking the same as what I was.
Yeah, chariot. But yeah. These are like old chariot racing. But this is
Be like this one?
Yeah, kind of like that is what I was picturing, but they called it something else in my in the book series. And of course, I mean the book series is set way back in like the 1800s.
Okay.
But they didn't call it a chariot. But chariot is what I was thinking of when you said it first, when you were talking about the harness racing. That's what I was thinking. So that's what is. What are they called? Has anybody else read the Bridgerton series or any of the books by Julia Quinn?
What was the book called?
The Bridgerton series, but Julia Quinn wrote them, but she has a lot of them, and they're all set back in the 1800s in England. But what the heck did they call that little horse thingy? But instead of hooking up the whole big wagon and everything, they just take this little. Now I'll have to read. I'll have to go back and read it again. Okay, so Regina says she lives down where the horse track is in Arkansas, but they don't do live races anymore. It's all on video feed. Oh, okay.
GHTON.
It might be a buckboard. Maybe.
Bridgerton.
Oh, same difference.
There's also a TV series on Netflix, but I watched the first 2 seasons, and then I got tired of waiting on season 3, so I got the book series so that I could read it. Because there are 8 Bridgerton children, so there are 8 different books. So I had to read them all.
I was thinking of the TV series.
Yeah, she's got a lot of books out.
Mm-hmm. But it's really good because then I read all the Bridgerton ones, and then she has a prequel. So there are 3 books that the Bridgerton dad. The Bridgerton dad is one of them. Talks about how he met his wife, and then so
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, sorry, Regina. I jumped off of horseback or horse racing and jumped over to Bridgerton. It's like this.
Well, down here I know it came up with them, and it's got here read, buy, and listen.
I think it's
The
Julia
8 siblings, alphabetically named, they bicker, they joke, but they love each other fiercely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Julia Quinn. Yeah, it's Bridgerton by Julia Quinn.
Yeah, it is Anthony, Bernadette, Colin, Daphne, Eloise, Francesca, Gregory, and Hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
Yeah.
Hyacinth.
Mrs. Bucket.
Can you say it again?
No, no.
It's good. Yeah. It's a good book series. Like I said, I watched season 1 and 2 on Netflix of Bridgerton. And
Well, I'm going to write that down, and I'm going to look to see about getting that.
Season 1 follows Daphne, and then season 2 is Colin. No, Anthony. Is Anthony, and then in the book series they kind of go different, but
yeah, that's good here.
But I really like the Netflix. I liked season 1 and 2. So then I wanted to see who ends up with who, and so I just went ahead and read the books. And then what I like about Julia, what I like about her thing is that when you get to the end of the series, I mean at the end of the book rather, she has 2 epilogues and kind of she follows that couple like several years down the road so that you can
the first one
what happens with them.
The first book was Daphne and Simon.
Yeah.
The second book was Anthony and Kate.
Right.
Benedict. Yep, and Sophie. Yep, Colin and Penelope. Eloise and Philip, and then Francesca and Michael. Oh, and then Mrs. Bucket and Gareth.
Mrs. Bucket.
I'm not saying that name. I'll just call her Mrs. Bucket.
Oh, Hyacinth.
And then book 8 is Gregory and Lucy.
Yep.
So Mrs. Bucket and Gareth is book 7.
I'm not going to say Hyacinth.
Yep.
I'm not going to say it either. That is one book that's not going to be said.
Yeah. But yeah, it's called Bridgerton. But it's pretty good. Everybody was talking about it, and I was late to the game. Of course, I didn't have Netflix, so I watched it at my friend's. And then my son has it, so I could go over there and watch it. But yeah, so I watched the first 2 seasons. It was pretty good. kind of like on Stranger Things with Cynthia's thing. I've only watched through season 3, so I need to like go watch season 4 because we'll be on it before we know it. So, but
Yeah, I watched
that's
about
pretty interesting because it's yeah, me either, Joy. But
I watched 2 seconds of Stranger Things and haven't watched it since.
but
So
yeah, but you can get if I don't know if y'all have it over there in Australia, but here in the US we've got an app called Libby, Libby. I'll put it in the chat.
I don't think I've seen that one. Here, look.
It's an app called Libby, and it's oh, that's pretty.
That's where Lara's working.
Oh, that's pretty.
And there's one more, and then there's this one.
Oh wow, those are pretty.
They are. Did you want to see them, Eden?
Later.
Yeah.
But the Libby app is all you need is a library card from your local library, and then you can sign up on Libby and you punch in your library card, and then you have access to all the books that your local library.
Oh, is that the same one that I think Kim from Affordable Crafty was talking about that?
Oh, does she? And then it's also there's another name. There's another one too. I mean it's the same one, but it has another. Let me see.
I'm sure she talked about that Libby one, as long as you had your library card.
Mm-hmm.
And there was another one she spoke about on her and Ginger's live.
Let's see. Yeah, see, I got a whole bunch of Julia Quinn books on hold, waiting for them to become available.
I could probably go through my local library and find out to see if they got them there.
Mine is through Tennessee Reads, but I mean I know the Libby app has got for everything. Yeah, Regina, just get you a library card and you are good. And there's also you can also get audio books on it.
Yeah.
So.
And isn't there an app where you can do like Audible and you can just there's one that you don't have to pay for? I'm just trying to think what brand.
Probably.
I know we have Audible.
Libby, this app is free. Joy said her library has it to where you can access the books and services online.
Yeah.
And it may have different names from each
state.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Lisa said, "Oh, that stinks. This is part of the roof fell in back in the spring, but it'll be back open soon." Yep. See, mine had expired, so I had to go up there and just renew my card. But now once you're logged in, and you just stay logged in, and then you just.
I was listening to someone's live the other night.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And Granny. Yep. Lisa's saying Granny D reads old books. Yeah, she has a lot. She's reading the Christmas Carol right now.
Someone I don't know who's on Lisa might know. Someone the other night said something about one of their I'm not sure if it was Walmart or something. The only recently, one of their stores got burnt.
Yeah. Yeah, because somebody set it on fire. Some kids set it on fire. Yeah.
Yeah, but this one was only last week or something.
Yeah, twice. They did it twice. Like one time they did it in the yarn section and one time they did it in another section.
I like Tiffany. I hope they didn't have too many book casualties.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they'll have to go to the TV show casualties.
Yeah. That's
bring in the hot fire.
Regina says she may have to try out. Oh yeah, Mantha makes Sam. She also reads. Yep.
Yeah. She reads hers from out of a book. She's reading the Brother Grimm's.
Brothers Grimm. Yes.
At the moment.
Yep. And Fiber Spider, he reads. I know Craig at Fiber Spider. I know he's got the Wizard of Oz. I know he's read that one.
Because I think the first one that Sam read was to do with think her first one was Wizard of Oz, I think it was.
Or was it?
I can't remember off by heart.
Yeah. They're saying that they heard Jeannie at Butterfly Dreams talking about that fire at yeah. And that may be where I heard it too.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say I couldn't remember who said it, but I know I was on someone's listening. Because sometimes I don't always make.
And we may have talked about it on here because it was close to where somebody lived.
Yeah, we did speak about it before. The two of them, one was in the candles, in the yarn, and the other was in the firecracker one.
And it was either on mine or it might have been on. Well, no, because Cynthia didn't go live last week. Maybe Liz.
No, she didn't go live.
Might have been in Liz's. I bet it was in Liz's Thanksgiving one before I went to my live. I think somebody mentioned it in Liz's, and then yeah.
Yeah, I know someone said it. And then because someone comment said, "Oh, you'll get the wool as fire cheap or something." There was a funny comment to it, and I thought that was a smart comment. That was a real funny one, and I'm sure it was only just recent, so I'm not sure. Yeah. But when you watch so many lives, you forget who you're watching half the time.
Right. Tiffany says she doesn't use her library much because when she wants a book, she just goes and buys it. Yeah. I do love my books, and I have gotten to where I get them on my Kindle. And the only thing that...
Kindle's the same as Audible.
Okay.
You can download it and you can have it read it, or you can
the one that I get, I have to read myself. I mean, I can get it to where it's like an audio, but I have to read it myself. Let's see.
But I do know
it was close to Jeannie's. Yeah.
And I do know Julie from the Whippy Chick also does that Kindle one or whatever it was, and she sets it to a timer so it'll go off at a certain time, and then it will pick up to where she's left it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tiffany says she has the books on her phone too. Yep, that's where I've got mine, which I've got the Libby app just so I can get them, if it's like somebody new. But like my favorite authors, I buy theirs. So like my favorite is Jana De Leon. And I love her books. Love them. I've read all of them. Every book that she's written so far, I've read.
Okay.
And now I'm really hooked on Julia Quinn. So I'm thinking I'm going to have to go back and I read the Bridgerton books through Libby until one of the things was making me wait too long. So I just went over to Amazon and I bought it. I bought the set. But
I'm like Regina. I'm a Stephen King fan too.
I like Stephen King too. But Jana, let me put her name in here. De Leon. She has this one book series. It's called the Misfortune series. But the main character, it starts out she's a CIA operative, or she's a CIA agent, whatever. And she's doing an undercover op, and she gets she kills the bad guy because he was being mean to a lady. And so she has to go into, it's like witness protection, but she has to go into CIA protection so they can protect her from this drug lord. So, because he's put a hit out on her. And she meets these two old ladies. And they become friends. And the two ladies, you think they're just sweet little old ladies that, and as they put it, sit around and knit all day. But, they get into all kinds of stuff and they solve mysteries, but it's funny. Like when I first read what it was about, I'm like, CIA operative going into hiding. I was like, eh. But then when I kept reading, I was like, ah. So then I tried it. It was hilarious. But the stuff they get into, they're really, really funny. Have I read the Stephanie Plum series?
Your kitty cat's going off.
Yeah, he's mad. I'm trying to think if I have or not. Maybe. That sounds really familiar. Now, I did read one, a series set out in set in Washington, and the lady owns a craft store, like a little small, almost like a was it LYS, local yarn shop. But she sells yarn and embroidery and all kinds of stuff. But it's also kind of a mystery, cozy mystery, I think is what they're called, cozy mysteries. So I mean, but yeah. Joy says she likes Dean Coots. Yeah. Tiffany said she just bought a Stephen King book a couple of weeks ago. Tommyknockers. I haven't read that one in a long
Tiffany, go and get Pet Cemetery, go and get Misery, go and get Christine. Did I say Christine?
I've seen a lot of the movies. I've seen a lot of the Stephen King movies.
You're gonna go this
I remember when I saw Misery and Kathy Bates wax his ankle. That was like,
you know what?
Oh my gosh, that just makes my feet hurt.
I read the book to Misery first. And at the time I was with the girls' dad before I had the girls. We went and saw Misery in the movies. I had him sitting beside me on my left and I had a man sitting behind me. When it got to that part and she did it, the guy behind me's going, holy shit. He's going, I was,
man, that was like so.
I sort of was giggling when we left. The girl's dad said to me, how come you didn't jump? I said, because I already read the book, so I knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, but still to see that, oh my
goodness.
Yes.
That'll teach you for getting on her wrong side, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, so Regina says her favorite Stephen King book would have to be Dolores Claiborne and Pet Sematary and Misery. Now, Dolores Claiborne I have read. That one I did read. Let's see. Tiffany said Tommyknockers was the only book she could find at her local discount bookstore. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a new bookstore in our area. And I haven't checked out all of his books yet, but I think it's going to be a good addition to the area. Lisa says she likes John Ringo and David Weber. They're sci-fi writers.
I'm not a sci-fi person.
I started reading a series, and I got to go look and see who it's by. Only because I was talking to a guy, and he read it. And so I wanted something to be able to converse with him about.
And all it takes is a book, and next week is a big dating.
But he had read it, so I was like, okay. And he let me read one of his books. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to read the first book in it. And it was actually a whole lot better than I thought. But if he hadn't have encouraged me to read it, it's not a book I would have picked up by myself. But I got to see who the actual writer is. No, that's one of my brother. Where's my... I hate when they change stuff. Okay, here we go.
They do it purposely.
I know, and then I have to go searching for stuff. Okay. R.A. No, don't download it. R.A. Salvatore. The Legend of Drist.
Okay.
That's his name. Okay, you can't see it there. Here, I'll write it here. R.A. Boop.
Oh.
There's a bunch of. He has a bunch of books in this particular series, The Legend of Drist. It's something. I mean, my cousin and my brother were like, "Oh, you're reading that?" Because it's very much Dungeons and Dragony.
Oh
yeah, just looking at Eden.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, see.
But looks more like a dungeon type thing.
Dungeons and Dragons about elves and dwarfins and. But
yeah.
it was actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Like I said, though, it was something that I never ever would have picked up to read on my own. But I read a few of them. I think I read the first 3.
Probably be a book I wouldn't sit and read.
I do like Dungeons and Dragons. So.
Joyce says she likes the classics too, Time Machine, etc. And Tiffany said she's a big young adult fantasy book reader, but she's going to try a new genre in the coming year.
If I had to sort of pick something that I was really wanting to read, for me, I would read Misery, but then I'm into really true crime things.
Mm.
The facts about true crimes and things like that.
Yep. Lisa says she does, or at least the Grammy says, she likes mostly military type sci-fi, and Sherilyn Kenyon, and she writes science fantasy romance.
I like comic books.
Regina says she read It by Stephen King, and she wouldn't read it alone or at night because the movie creeps her out and the story is just scary.
Well, Regina, you'll be no good at my place because I love watching it and I love reading the book. I know it doesn't matter what time of day or night it is.
Have you read The Strain?
The Strand. S-T-R-A-N-D.
S-T-R-A-I-N. The S-T-R-A-I-N. I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, no. Is that by Stephen King?
No. It's a it's a creepy freaking book, man. It's creepy. It's hold on, I'll tell you who it's by. That same guy got me hooked on it too, but it's a trilogy. 3 books. And then they made a TV show out of it. But it's not the TV show that I it's what is his name? Where's it at? Guillermo del Toro. Nope, Chuck Hogan. Hold on. One of them wrote one and one wrote the series. Hold on, let me go to Amazon. Ugh.
That'd probably be something I'd read.
The Strain?
Yeah.
Just
by looking at it, I'm thinking, yeah, that'd be something I would probably would.
Let's see. But I think you want the one that's the trilogy, not the one that's based off of the TV. I mean, the TV show is based off of his books, but then they wrote additional books to go along with the TV show.
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is. Let's see. Yes, Regina, it is. If you're asking me if it's a TV show too, it is. And it was the TV show was creepy, but the books I read the books first, and then I started watching the TV series. But I mean, there was one part where I was sitting at home reading it all by my little lonesome, sitting on the couch, no TV on, it's just all nice and quiet, and the kids were yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to look at to see if that was the
that would probably be something I would read. Definitely.
But yeah, there's one part that it was.
But we don't want to watch it, listen to it through Audible.
But yeah, there was one part, and it just. But it's Guillermo del Toro, and then it also says Chuck Hogan. But yeah, but there was one part I was reading it, and I was reading it, and like it was really intense, and it was talking about it's about vampires. The Strain is. It's about vampires, but it's.
Haven't finished.
But I'm reading it, and it's totally quiet, and of course I'm reading it on my phone or on my iPad, and then I get a text message, and so my phone goes off. Joy out of me.
Regina says, "Oh no, Joy, I'm beside myself. Someone tapped on the window."
Right? Yeah.
That Guillermo del Toro. He's a Mexican filmmaker. That's what they said.
So Lisa did
Okay,
things
that looks
like
like
romantic
something.
mysteries. So which Lisa are you talking about? Lisa Grammy or Lisa Knits? Which Lisa?
I'll probably be Lisa Grammy because she said something about mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like. I do not like romantic mysteries. No,
I
they'd
like
be
it.
the last thing to read.
Okay. I like cozy mysteries. Like the series by the stuff by Jana De Leon, the her Misfortune series, and then she has another one that's called
Oh, she was asking me.
the Shay
No,
Archer series.
yeah, I don't do. I don't do mystery. Romantic mysteries. Never have. They bore me to tears.
Joy says, when I got brave enough to look, there was a praying mantis tapping.
Oh, poor thing. Oh.
Lisa says she just likes that one author. Well, Julia Quinn, hers are romance. The Bridgerton. It's not a mystery. It's just straight up.
I mean, I'll have a look at it and read it, but if I find it, I don't find it interesting, I'll just won't read it.
Yeah.
But I do like. To me, I do like. I do like more that like the real true crimes or a horror type thing, like It, Halloween, Friday the 13th sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It was probably me, Tiffany. I like yeah. I like romantic mysteries. I like that's what Jana De Leon has some that are like that. They're not heavy on the romance. They're more on the mystery, but it's not really full romance, especially not in the beginnings of them. If you like something scary, read Ghost Story by Peter Straub. Straub or Straub? Ghost Story. Cute. Nora Roberts. Yeah.
Sorry.
Nora Roberts. I've seen some Nora Roberts stuff. I don't know if I've read any of hers or not.
Lisa said they made a movie from the book, but the book was better. Did I miss something? Which book is she talking
Ghost
about?
Story.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. If you like something scary, read Ghost Story. Oh, I'll write that down.
And then The Talisman by Peter Straub and Stephen King. Oh, okay.
Story by, who was it? Peter Straub.
Mm-hmm. And then also The Talisman, Peter Straub and Stephen King.
Taub. All right. I'll get it and read it. My two favorite books of hers are Bright Right and Chasing Fire. They're so good. Okay.
I'll have to check out Chasing Fire. For some reason, that one sounds familiar.
I got two books sitting up there that are true crimes waiting for me to read. So I better put my fingers on them and start reading them.
I do think you might like the Misfortune series then, if you like, because she tries to be very authentic in her writing about the mysteries and stuff. If you like trying to solve it, they're not heavy on the romance.
Yeah,
they're just funny. But the other series, the Shay Archer series, is darker. It's a lot darker, but they're all set in Louisiana.
Louisiana. Mm-hmm. Let's go to Louisiana.
Mm-hmm. Or
Louisiana might have to go.
Or Louisiana. I guess it depends on how or where you are. But yeah, they're set in Louisiana.
I love true crime. I watch ID channel. Oh yeah, we watch the ID channel too. The true crime channels as well. Sometimes on YouTube I'll watch I was watching one the other day where it was a suggestion, I think it was a pop-up suggestions, and it had where people were committed, some of them were something like 25 years to life.
Oh wow.
And they were showing you how they broke down and they're supposed to be remorse and this and that. And I think Eden come in the room or one of them was crying. I thought, you're not remorse. You're only remorse because you got 25 years to life.
Yeah, now they're faking it, trying to, yeah.
Yeah. Thinking, you'll see past you. You're not remorse. If you're remorse, you wouldn't have done it in the first place. I thought, yeah. Larry was reading, if I pronounce her name right, Irene Wars. She's I don't know. I think she was an American woman who went on a killing spree with her girlfriend or something. I think it was.
What's her name? Irene what?
Wars. I think that's her name. Well, I'm gonna have to Google it now. I'm sure it was Irene Wars.
Yes, Regina. Only sorry because they got caught. That's what I think when I see some of those. Oh, here you go. Is this it?
Oh yeah, that might be her. Eileen. What? That might be her. Yep. Yes. See, I knew I'd get her name wrong. Someone in the chat always knows.
I had not a clue.
Yeah, that's her. That's her, Regina. This one.
Ah.
She was an American serial killer. She was born in Michigan and died in Florida State Prison.
Oh, yep. She was a prison guard. Serial killer in Florida. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look, you were just asking me about that teenage kid. Look, so this is this just popped up on in one of my Facebook groups. And this lady said she's taken it to the Guinness World Record holder. Last measurement, it was 35 meters, just another 145 meters to go. But she's also trying to crochet the longest scarf.
Oh, man.
Well, I figure he's got a long ways to go. But it didn't have to be any set width. It's just the length that matters. It's a lot, though. It's a lot of.
You'd be going through a lot of yarn, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see if I still got it here. I probably cleared it by now.
Oh, but that teenage kid that I was telling you about, so he was sitting, so I wasn't really paying attention, and they were talking about how he was going to be taller than his his dad always told him he was going to be taller than him. This teenage kid is already 6'6". And I want to say he's 15 because he's just learning to drive, and he's already 6'6". Little skinny thing, but tall, but skinny.
Yeah, it must have been because it came up on along the side. I got it from along the side.
Mm-hmm.
But I must have deleted it off where I watched it. 40 minutes of jokes with Amy Schumer and Fluffy.
I love Fluffy.
I don't know who the other guy is.
Who was the name?
It doesn't say. It just says 40 minutes about raising Gen Z. It's got 40 minutes of jokes about Gen Z. So there's Amy Schumer.
Yep.
Fluffy, and I don't know who the other man is. That guy with the hat. I don't know down that.
Yeah, I can't see him enough to see who he is.
So I don't know who he is.
I can't see him enough to tell.
Yeah, because they come up along the side and I'm thinking, oh yeah, I'll watch you. Let's see what they get up to.
I I like Gabriel Iglesias. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, I think Eden watches him actually.
My kiddos like him too.
Oh, go to bed.
You talking to your neighbors?
Yeah. When aren't I?
It's early for them to go to bed.
Well, they may sleep all night, maybe after Grandma tells them off a few times.
Yeah, I'll have to go to bed here in a little bit. Probably go another 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, and I guess, Eden and I better work out what we're going to have to eat.
Yep.
Because it's 5:45 here.
Now, when are you going live? I put it in my reminder. Saturday night?
Sunday.
Well, Sunday for you.
Sunday for me at 3:00. So to be, I don't know, lunchtime for you, is it?
Let me go look. I put a reminder up. That way people can. Let's see. I can put it up here. Hold on.
Because I had to go back in and check to see what time I put up. Because I thought 3:30, and Eden said, "No, I'm sure you said 3:00." But yeah, 3:00 my time.
Let's see. Live.
Because you said sort of go around where it'd be about lunchtime or something for you guys.
Okay, so it's gonna be 10 p.m. I thought it said 9 p.m. Okay, but it's 10 p.m. for me. So yeah. It's gonna start at 10 p.m. Central Saturday night. So if y'all are around here, hold on. Share, copy. Let me go back.
And hopefully we sort of may have Nightbot sorted out, sort of.
I don't have Nightbot. I still haven't tried Nightbot, but
So I've got it where I've got your link should automatically drop without you saying anything.
Okay, cool.
I think I got yours, Sunita, Ursula's, Cynthia's. There's a couple I think I got. But it's just a matter of mucking around with it and working out what to do and what not to do.
Right.
But I'll see how I go on YouTube live first with it, and then I'll probably see, then may do, because if you get 20 hours free each month, then I might do one Sunday on YouTube, one Sunday on StreamYard.
Well, see, I've been doing all StreamYard because I've only been doing it once a week, and I was only at 13 hours last week, and I had 20. So I mean, I figure unless I do 4 5-hour lives, I'm good. So as long as I'm only doing one live a week, and I'm going,
Because as your start, you haven't started fresh yet, have you? On your 20 hours?
Yeah, it started me over on the December. Yeah, it started me over on November 29th, I think, is when my 30-day started over.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm good. Yeah. Okay, so Lisa says, if you like true crime, Jill at the Fiber Floozy Crime, formerly Fiber Floozy Crafts, talks a lot about true crimes. Okay, that's cool. And then Regina wanted to know, is Jill not doing yarny stuff anymore? I think she is, but I think she's doing both. Although I haven't been over there lately, so I could be totally wrong. So if you know Lisa the Grammy, let us know, because I think she's doing both. I think she just changed her channel name. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's still doing yarn too, she says. So
does anyone know whether Doris from Rose Cottage Studios coming back?
I don't know. I was thinking about her this week.
Yeah, I really miss her videos and her lives and that.
Regina said she hasn't seen her since she got really sick. Is that what happened? Because I know she just disappeared. I knew something had happened, but I didn't know if it was her or if it was her husband or if something else had happened. Yeah, I was thinking about her.
Yeah.
actually just this week because I was thinking about, sending her an email because
Because I've been
her
thinking of
channel
her.
had been there and she had not taken her channel down for the longest time, and you could still go and watch her videos and stuff. And every once in a while she would pop up and post like a community tab or something. But
I've noticed her
channel
channel's been taken down.
yeah. And either taken down or just gone private, but either way, you can't find it now. So I don't know if she did, obviously she did it, but I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know what happened to her. I miss
Because I
little.
was going to go back over and try learning to do her dishcloths.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't save to this, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, it's a shame that she had to
Yeah.
sort of,
Yeah. But I mean, I wish,
sorry.
I wish she could have left her channel up, even if she wasn't, because then we could still go watch her videos and stuff, because she was already had all the followers. So even if she couldn't post on it, we could still go watch her stuff and help her get watch hours and stuff.
But then she can still reactivate it, though, can't she? And still have the same amount of followers.
If she's gone.
If she didn't delete the channel, if she just made it be if she just made it be private, then yeah, she can. She can just make it back public.
Yeah.
But if she deleted it, she'll have to re-upload them all.
Yeah, okay. Just,
Tiffany Tiffany says she'll be right back. She's got to go get her son in the bed.
Yeah, just, she was one, she's like Crystal from Bagaday or Krista, just one of those ladies that you can enjoy watching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And, but it was just.
Yeah, Lisa said she heard there was something about an illness in the family, but she didn't know who. See, I don't either. And I'm like you, Regina, it was just sudden. Yeah, because she was talking about how she was going to do all this stuff all summer, and her and her husband were going to travel, and then she was going to be doing different giveaways throughout the summer, which, I mean, I wasn't so much worried about her giveaways. I mean, I just enjoyed watching her go do all these other
her, yeah.
things,
That's what I was doing, I was enjoying her, just hearing what she had plans to do.
Mm-hmm. So.
But, yeah, and she had all that, her basement all set up for her.
Yeah.
And that, and just, yeah, it's just so sad that, you don't hear nothing from her.
Yeah. I may have to shoot her an email.
Yeah, just nice to sort of, her come up saying, I'm still around, I'm not sure if I'm coming back.
Yeah.
Because there'll be a lot of people out there that would be wondering, how she is.
Yeah, I've been thinking about her too, and I need to email her. I've got her address. I could send her a letter too. I thought about, but welcome back, Tiffany.
Because she's got a lot of followers.
Yeah. As long as she didn't deactivate her email, I could send her an email. But I have her, like I said, I have her mailing address too, so I can send her a letter.
Yeah, it's just been nice to know how she is and how she's going, and
just let her know that we missed her around the YouTube streets, and I'm like Regina. It was so sudden. I would just wonder what happened, and I hope everything's okay with her.
I wish she would stop. Idiot.
Your neighbor.
By the way.
Not you.
Your neighbors again?
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, hey, and y'all, I meant to say this at the beginning. I don't know if y'all follow Trish, the Purple Yarnivore, but her sister passed away. One of her sisters.
Oh, I haven't watched the video. Please don't tell me. I haven't watched the video.
Oh, okay. Well, she tells you pretty early on, but so just keep her in your. Just keep her family in your thoughts.
Yeah, I've seen the video and I haven't watched it yet. So
yeah, it's a very short video. She was just explaining why she might be MIA for a while, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's sad.
Mm-hmm. Lisa Grammy was saying, yeah, she was just gone one day. I know she came on and she's, she's like, but I don't know what but I'm like everybody else. I don't know what happened or why. I assumed it had something medical, And she might
That'd
have
be
even said it was medical. I don't remember. I just know that
no. I haven't heard her say anything about medical. It'd be like Crystal from Bagaday, be here 1 minute and gone the next.
right.
It'd be like that. It's that hole that you think,
Mhm.
hang on, you're a part of our YouTube family. Now you've gone.
Yeah.
It was just all of a sudden,
Oh.
just yeah, you know,
Yep.
yeah, just so sad.
Regina says, she and Glenda are friends.
Yeah,
That-
because yeah,
yeah.
yeah, just so sad.
Yeah. I'll just have to send her an email and
Yeah,
check in on her.
yeah, and see how she's going
Yeah.
and whatnot. But yeah, it's just so sad not seeing her no more.
Yeah, because she was a pretty big fixture even before she started posting the videos, because she was in everybody's chats and stuff
Mm.
and watching everybody's videos and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, it's a big hole to fill, isn't it?
Yep.
Sort of thing. But
Yeah,
yeah.
'cause, her channel wasn't that old as far as her posting the videos.
No, because she'd been on YouTube, 2 years?
She'd been on YouTube for a while, but she had not been posting videos. She was just hanging out in people's chats and stuff, and then she wanted to do a community tab, and so I just remember everybody was trying to get people to subscribe to her so that she could get that, and then she posted her first video and it just took off. But it's because she was so well known in the chats with everybody, and everybody knew her, and a lot of the so
Yeah, just took off, yeah. Which happens, doesn't it?
mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I better go and make a move and get this tea sorted out, I suppose.
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking, I keep yawning or trying not to yawn.
Yeah, and I keep yawning to make you yawn.
Yeah, I know. It's intentional.
Just say thank you, Pam.
It is. It was. And so, you know what it is? It's because I've done so much and I've had time to sit down and relax. And now and then I would.
Yeah. Regina says she has her email too. So.
Oh, that'd be nice, to know if, somebody just, hears from it so we know that everything's okay.
Yeah. I'll try to remember to do that in the morning. I don't want to send it right now just because it's so late.
Late, yeah.
But I'll try to remember to do, but I did. I was thinking about her, I want to say it was yesterday, because I was like, when I get back to the office, because I was driving, I'm like, when I get back to the office, I'm going to send her an email, and then when I stopped the car and somebody stopped me on the way in the door to work, and then I just totally spaced it again. I'm glad you brought that up. So I'm going to try to remember to email her.
Eden said, write yourself a little sticky note.
I need to, or put it in my phone so that the alarm will go off in the morning.
Do it every 5 seconds.
Write yourself a little sticky note and pop it on your forehead.
Yeah, stick it on the forehead. Yep. Right here. Tattoo it. Email Doris.
Email Doris.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you see the color pooling that I started on the knitting? Were you here then?
No.
So started it working it up in knitting to see how it would look. So that's what it looks like with that same yarn.
Okay.
If you color pool it with the knitting.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Be interesting to see it done.
Yeah. So I haven't decided. It wasn't coming out the way I wanted it, and I was getting tired and I lost count. So I just pulled it out because it was going to be way too wide.
Okay.
But I was going to compare it to see, which one came out looking better. But it's really squishy.
Okay. Oh.
Oy.
Yeah, I better get going. My dinner's on its way. We're ordering takeout.
Hey, that works. Regina says, "Yep, easy to forget with everything that goes on every day." Yep,
That is so true. That's so true.
Yep, we ate out tonight too. We ate at the Mexican restaurant for my daughter-in-law's birthday.
Regina wants to know, when did you learn to knit?
When did I learn to knit? I learned to knit when I was around 8 or 9. My aunt taught me. But the only thing I ever made was blankets for my baby doll.
Aww.
And then maybe about 10 years ago, I knitted a scarf. And that was the first big project I made. And it was probably about that wide. But I made it about 6.5, 7 feet long.
I like Sunita's scarf she done.
Oh, has she finished it? I haven't checked it out lately. But
Okay.
so I made a scarf, and then I've made a few smaller items, dishcloths, and I made a do-rag. Yeah, the chemo do-rag.
Oh yeah, I was going to do Granny D's do-rag, but didn't get around to doing it.
Yeah. So then I decided for 2022 I was going to work on knitting and learn how to make more projects. So I've been trying to learn new things, new stitches. I was watching I think I was watching Marley Bird. She had a bunch of knitting things between her and Craig at the Fiber Spider. Just trying to learn different stitches, but basically it's just the knit and the purl. But I did make a beanie that I winged, and I thought I did awesome till I actually wore it, and then it kept sliding up and my ears were freezing off. But I did Connie's knit along on that beanie. So now I think I've got the hang of that. So
yeah.
Regina says she had a friend that made a crochet hooded scarf. That is awesome.
Yeah, because in the same one that Sunita did with a video, she showed you the poncho thing with the hood.
With the hood.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. I made hooded scarves for family members. I guess 4 Christmases ago now. I guess I made them before the pocket shawl became a big thing. So I made it the year before that. But mine were hooded. Instead of being a pocket shawl, they were skinnier, but they were pocketed and they had a hood on them.
Yeah.
But all right, y'all. Well, I think I'm going to head to bed.
Yeah, and I better go because, as I said, my dinner is on its way. So, and it's one of those where it's a contact. They don't make the contact. They leave it at your door.
Oh, so you got to watch for them.
Yeah. So, and I've got to go downstairs.
I think Sunita. Are you talking about the one that Sunita was knitting?
Yeah, she knitted that. What did they call it? That
the Lenny Kravitz shawl.
Yeah.
Or the Lenny Kravitz thing. Yeah. Okay.
Scarf. Yeah.
Yeah, she was doing it with Angela
Jeannie?
and Jeannie.
Yeah. And didn't Margie do the same one?
Yeah.
But when you look at Margie's, hers looks longer.
Didn't Margie crocheted hers, didn't she?
Oh, yeah, that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe she crocheted hers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
My Fairy Treasures. Is that Angie's channel? Does that
sound
right?
Yes. Yeah. My Fairy Treasures, yes.
Yeah. So I think Angie and then Jeannie. I don't know which one of them has the pattern, but they're knitting it. I think Jeannie was doing step by step, helping Sunita and them learn how to knit. But I think they might have been using Angie, My Fairy Treasures.
Yes, I think so.
I think that's
that's how it went.
Watch any of theirs, and Sunita will tell you. I think she tells you in her videos who she's following along with. So
yeah, I think she mainly done hers with following Jeannie's. I think.
Yep, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Well, y'all have
Thanks.
a fantastic night. I will be back here live next Thursday night, and then, or you can catch us over on Lisa's channel
You will.
on Saturday night U.S. time or Sunday Australia time. And I dropped the link in the chat earlier for that live, but y'all go give her a big thumbs up.
Yes.
So, yep. And then,
Okay, Angie started the Pearl demo last night, I think. Regina did.
All right,
Yep.
cool.
Yeah.
But, yep. All right, well, I will see y'all
Okay.
around the YT streets this weekend.
Yes, you will.
Yep. So, y'all have a good night.
Bye. Bye.